Welcome to the Out There channel, live stream 90. Haven't got anyone joining me tonight so far, but they could be added on as we go through the night. So we're going to have a look at MUFON cases and anything else that takes the fancy. And I'll just cue some music and get back to you in a minute after doing some checks. Hello, good to be back. So let's just stop it there. Not sure if anyone's watching. So this yeah, we got one watching. Welcome. Here we got David. Haven't seen you around for a while. How's the sound? Sound all right? Thought the mic was a bit sensitive for some reason. Picking up my clicks. So yeah, I'm not too sure where everybody is on the side chats today. Most of them seem to stay up to 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning playing video games or whatever because they can't sleep. And of course, UK, they're not very good at getting up early after spending late nights. So I guess they might join us later, depending on how long. But yeah, we've got a few interesting cases to look at, and we'll have a look at those. And if anyone joins us on the side chat, like John, at the moment he's got problems with his mother. He's been in and out of hospital. Cool. Thanks, David. So remember last time we were looking at dash cams? Well, this was one of them from Michigan that I tried to find out which we debunked as a jetliner going across the road, because the road was sort of bending, and so it always appeared to be in front of him all the time. But yeah, I tried to ask Earl from MUFON whether he could look up the case number and see how it was closed, and he still hasn't told us. So if anyone out there is with MUFON as an investigator that can actually look up that information, post it down the side, because we'd like to know if it was verified as a plane by whoever investigated the case. But it's certainly 100% plane, that one. I'll just post it down the side here in case anyone's got access to the database. Unfortunately, they don't tell us how it was closed if you're not a member, but I think you have to even be an investigator to be able to get that information, which is sort of limits what we can do outside the organisation, unfortunately. Sort of clamps us down a bit. Need to open it up more, don't they? But it's all about making money, I guess. So close down that tab. So come across some interesting stuff. Let's see. Yeah, this thing here that could be used to fake TR3 sightings with LED lights on it. Powered flyer. Basically, it's just like a big rubber band thing that you can wind up, and it can fly a fair distance, actually. But I can see a similar thing being modified with a little electric motor on it. So I'll just show you what it does. They say it's powered, but I don't know. It looks like they've lit it up, but like so. Maybe it's better than it looks. And that one seems to be going a fair distance here across a paddock. So yeah, this shows what's available there. So there's that one. And of course we've seen this one here. Apparently it's not using the blades to pull it along, but I could easily see how they could modify that so it could be powered flight. Maybe control it with a fishing line or something. But those actually spin around and light up the LEDs, so you don't have to have batteries on it, which is kind of a clever idea. Because Chinese are pretty much trying to get away from using batteries. They're big on solar power. But yeah, it's an interesting one there. I'll just place that one down the side. Be interesting to see what it looks like at night time, that one. I don't think they've got any nighttime images. So what are they saying here? That they're modifying it. So what's it saying here? It's great with strong wind, 20 plus mile. And unfortunately, the winds seem to calm down at night. All propellers get spinning very fast, and the lights turn on when capacitors have charged up. I'm surprised he hasn't actually put a RC motor on it as well. So it just goes to show people buy these things from China and start modifying them. Because there's a few clever people out here. And now we've got this one here, which is a commercial one that you can buy. It's got a propeller on it. A powered kite, as you can see here. And it looks like it's using a bank of batteries. Not sure how long it would last for though. But I guess it's very light, so we got some videos here of them demonstrating it, which is quite interesting. So I'll just play that. I'll post the link also for that one. So these are the things we got to watch out for being used by hoaxes or just people being mistaken. Powered kites with LEDs and whatnot. Or you could use it to, say, the critters in the sky. Powered kite flight. So I'll just play that video and have a watch. Don't know if we need sound on. Here you go. Just zoom in a bit. Certainly can't see any lines on them. That one looks like a butterfly. Pretty cool. So I could see how you could fool people with that. Change it into like a triangle shape, like a TR3, and stick some lights on the corner. And of course, they could be quite big too. All right, now they're sort of dogfighting. Looks like they can stay up a fair time. How long has that been going? 3-minute video, so I'd say they'd last longer than that too. I wonder what the maximum wind speed you can put it on. And why do you need? I wonder if you need the ribbons for stabilization. Probably just for decoration, probably. What do you think on that one, David? I'd like to see more designs, black ones. And are they running low on batteries now, or are they going to just land them? But still, most UFO videos don't last more than 3 minutes anyway. So, yeah. Like Chinese lanterns, they stay in the sky a maximum of 20 minutes before they burn out, generally, or 18 minutes or something like that. And also military flares, illumination flares, maximum burn time is 20 minutes. So if we see, if they claim it's a UFO, then we need to see the video is recorded longer than 20 minutes, hovering of the same object or whatever, to really say that it's really an unknown craft that we're seeing. But it looks to me like they could be going all day long on those things. Although they haven't got leads on them, which, like I said, if you could just put that propeller on the front, which turns around as you pick up speed, you could power leads on there without any batteries as well, but you could just tap it off the motor one. So, yeah, I thought it was worth sharing that one. That's pretty good. So, lots to get on with the rest of the cases. I don't think there's any viral videos that need debunking, but we'll have a quick look anyway over UFOofInteret. He normally looks at the viral ones happening. Got that little hum going there because I've got some fans going here, causing a wee bit of vibration. It's not too hot in the bedroom tonight, so hopefully my computer doesn't power off. What is the temperature at the moment? 93, 94 degrees Celsius. So as long as it hovers around that, we're right. So what have we got going here? Why is it not scrolling? Okay, so just check, see what's going on. So what do we got going down? Chinese thing was land on the moon, I believe. So yesterday I shared here on Facebook the footage of the China Chang'e 4 probe during its landing scene from onboard camera. Many on Facebook commented it's fake, there are no stars, and an old conspiracy theory debunked by moon hoax debunked. Actually you do see stars, but you just have to turn up the gain. I've done that with some NASA photographs where they've taken a picture of the Earth coming back and you can't see the stars, but if you really turn up the filtering, you can see the stars. So that's sort of nonsense, but I'll have a look at see what they're saying here. But that was quite an interesting video that you did share about the landing. So what are they saying here? Why are there no stars in photographs? In a nutshell, because there shouldn't be any. The surface of the moon at landing site was in daytime, so the cameras were set for daylight. Stars are too faint, which is basically what I was saying, to be photographed with daylight settings. Which, as you know, long exposure to get maximum light to the camera, you've got to set it on quite a few seconds, leave the shutter open a few seconds longer. So they don't want to do that because they're more likely they're going to get motion blur if they move slightly and they're taking pictures. You'd have to have it on a tripod and stuff. So yeah, I think the spacemen had the cameras on their chests, so they don't want to really take it with long exposure because they probably get a lot of artifacts. Same thing happens in Russia and Chinese photos taken on the moon. So yeah, I have debunked those in the past, and I don't think it's worth repeating again, but I'm not sure which episode I had it on now. I think it might have been on my airbrushing one, where it was a bit strange that they had a square block around one of the photographs on the moon. I think it was, if you go to my channel, let's have a look. It seems to be going all right here at the moment. It's hanging around about 70-80% CPU. So yeah, just do a search on moon probably. The list on my videos. Anything with reference to moon. So 51 we did lunar anomalies. That one there was also similar, I think. Moon buildings, yep. And this one here, things passing in front of the moon, which clearly were balloons, and probably other ones here. Let's see, where's the one? Space station UFOs, and Bob Lazar's UFO. What's that got to do with moon? Do we do moon or not? Well, these are the ones that meant to have moon in the description, so there must have been something about the moon in that one. This is one with long exposure, the alien satellite one. NASA blue UFOs debunked, which secure team keeps using. Oh yeah, I did this funny one with a 3D one. I might just play that because that was quite amusing. It was using Soho videos that it took all the snapshots and put it together as a video. Then I used it to simulate the moon passing in front, because there's a rotating moon they do too. Well, someone did anyway, I'm not too sure. Let's just have a look. And I have little UFOs fly past it, you know, as I saw, like a joke thing. Oh. Simulating a total eclipse, wasn't it? There was a time when we had full moon pass in front of the Earth, passed in shadow of the sun, and cast it on the moon or whatever. Solar eclipse. But you can see here the quality of the graphics that you can get online is pretty amazing. And of course they're free to use in your own videos. But here's a rotating moon map on that video I made, which is just amazing quality. And of course we've got the rotating sun with the sunspots, which was on the day of the lunar solar eclipse. Although I didn't use the actual one where it passes in front. All you see is a black shadow go. So it's not accurate or anything. It's just talking about what a solar eclipse is. And then the moon spins off. Then I have UFOs fly around. Because you always get people saying they're seeing UFOs during lunar and solar eclipses. I think I'm playing some music too in the background. I didn't realize I paused it that long. But it does take a wee while for it to pass when we see it, don't we, from Earth? So but as you know, they have different filters that look at different radiation coming off the sun, and they're generally the three images you get. Now, sometimes they talk about seeing UFOs in solar videos. A lot of it's actually when you get the one that looks like a sphere with bars going either side of it is actually just like planets like Jupiter and Saturn that are sort of passing in frame behind this behind the image of the sun they're capturing. So there's a blue vision which is looking at different things from the sun. I can't remember what the different ones are, different radiations. But as you can see, I got all these crazy UFOs flying around. But that was a fun video to make, that one. So I want to. I think it's got some music on it. What's happened? Why has it stopped? Oh yeah, it's got some music there. So I'll just post it if you want to have a watch of it. It's just a fun one. That one zoomed off there. This is just using Vegas Pro to make it, simulate. But you can see how easy it would be to fake UFO stuff in computer-generated graphics. These are static images. Of course, you want ones that sort of are more believable with the light on them and rotation, of course. So on with the next thing. Where is the anomalies one? I've done it quite a while ago, so it's got to be down here somewhere. There it is here. Did NASA fake airbrushing? I think it was in that one. This is like my really first live one I did. Well, actually, it wasn't actually a live. It was like a screen capture, but it's done like a live. So things went sort of wrong a wee bit with the tools and whatnot. But there was an image here of the Earth. I'm not sure if I show it at some stage in this one. Was it there? No, it'd be here. It's quite a long video though, 42 minutes. Oh, someone's beeping me on Discord. I'll just have a look. It might be John. I think it was here. I was looking at the Earth. Yes, this is where I was doing Earth. Putting it through filters. But you could see some starlight. But it turned out people had actually faked the source videos, not the actual pictures. They had actually played around with the pictures and tried then use it to say that NASA airbrushed it when they weren't actually using the ones you could down from NASA directly, which is what I found out in that episode. So yeah, if you want to follow through how I was sort of looking at it, debunking it live, and using on-screen tools and trying to replicate it, of course, show you how it was done. You can watch that one. So here we got beeping us. Who's that? Yeah, I seen him a video to watch, but yeah, we'll just dial him up. There they are. Hey.
Hi, Paul.
Well, we got 4 people up. Hang on.
Special.
Why is that not? Why is that not switching to you? Yeah.
Not missing anything there.
Looks like it's. How's your mum?
It was an interesting night.
Okay.
She's got this fear of snakes, and they finally got it out of her where it came from. Apparently, when she was a kid, her mother found a snake in her bed, and so it's all going back to that stuff. So I had to make a deal with her.
Right.
Instead, I will look with a flashlight throughout the room when she goes to bed every single night.
Yeah.
She seems to be okay with that, but
Alzheimer's disease, it's called. The mind is slowly going, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
My dad's a wee bit like that. He's now 80, and some days he's good, and some days he's strange. But anyway.
Yep.
So we got John joining us for the debunks. I was talking about NASA airbrushing, and you can actually see stars. I was just going over any viral videos that Scott Brando was putting out first. I think we got David here still with us.
Don't know.
And stars, but I was going to have a look at this video too that he put up with the lander coming down on the moon. Airbrushing. Yes. Well, is she asleep now, is she? So you went.
Yeah. Actually, I went ahead and she's got the prescription for Valium that I never ever give her, and I figured for tonight, give her some and put her to bed. That's what's happened. So.
Well, when I lived in Australia, in Brisbane, You have to be paranoid over there because I've had like the brown snake try and they could literally they can literally move so fast, and this was only a baby one, and it was sliding up the sliding door fly screen, and I thought, shit, hope it doesn't get in, because this thing is fast mover, and even a baby one, if they bite you, can kill you.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Australia has all kinds of stuff that will bite you and kill you. No, thank you.
Yeah. And this no, that's all right. I just block you. Yeah. That's cool.
Okay.
Well, one night I was laying in bed, right, and I had my headset on like I do with lives, and I was listening to music, and I could hear this vibration, thump, 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 and so I turned on my touch lamp, and here was this Hudson spider, about as big as my head, just walking along the wall above my head in the bedroom, on the wall. You know, it was just walking along the wall like it was like a Sunday afternoon. And I thought, shit, I can't go to sleep with that thing in the room. So how am I going to get it out? Because I had to chase it around the room with a broom. And it's like one of those funny movies, like the caveman movie, where a big dinosaur bug lands on the guy's face. Caveman, I think it was called. Ringo Starr was in it, and he gets up and says, "Don't move," and then he squashes the bug into his face. But it was like that. I was chasing this thing around the wall. I've never seen it. It was like the size of a dinner plate, and man, it could move. It could move a meter a second easy. So I was chasing this with the broom because that's all I had, because I only just got over there to start living over there and working in the computer field. And so I squashed it, and it made a hell of a mess.
All that.
So I had to bring it up in handy towel and wash the wall before I could go to bed. This is like after midnight at night time. So, fun times in Australia. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen Huntsman. I think I've posted things before. So they got sidetracked. But to me, they're the real aliens on the planet. You know, the spiders and things. And Australia seems to have all the dangerous ones. But in New Zealand, we don't have cockroaches or ants or anything like that, because it's just too cold in where I am. Even though it's like, 30 degrees now, all we see is like usual flies and little tiny spiders, but nothing that will kill you, and the only ones that sort of kill you have been imports from Australia. We've got a white towel that sort of hangs around houses. Lucky enough, there's not too many around here, but we have killed a couple in the last 4 or 5 years. They just drop through the ceiling lights. They got little gaps around the sides.
Yeah.
So they get into the crawl space, and they climb up the walls and then into the loft and then drop down. But they go in pairs, these white-tailed spiders, and they won't kill you from the poison, but when they bite you, they got some flesh-eating bacteria that they might have in their fangs, and and that's when it starts causing you problems. So and also they're in pairs. So if you kill one of the whitetails, like if you kill the male or female, the other one comes looking for it. So normally you kill one, and then there's another one that shows up a few days later looking for it, and you have to kill that one too.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just crazy. So
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the brown recluse out here that does that. That eats flesh. It's pretty bad. Nasty things.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Yeah. So we're just going to have a look at this UFO interest stuff. What was that one about? That was about the starlight. How you can't see stars.
Yeah, I was just. Yeah.
It's because the cameras, as we were saying, were set to daytime mode, not long exposure mode. So the stars are so faint, you won't pick them up unless you really, really, really enhance the footage, which I've done, which is basically what I was talking about. So Post that link there about the stars as well. Or we can talk about more scary stuff in Australia if you want. there's always stuff to talk about.
Trapdoor spiders.
Actually, I should actually bring up a picture of a huntsman.
Oh, I've seen them. They're huge, enormous. Yeah. Yep. I've seen enough YouTube videos about the scary crap that lives. I've seen it all.
Here we go. This is what it is.
Yeah.
Now, one day I had a shower, and one as big as my fist just popped out from the shampoo bowl. So I was going to pick it up, and it didn't like all the steam and hot water, and it sort of crinkled up like it was really suffering badly. So I turned up the water to maximum and jumped out the shower. But it still took a long time for it to die. I still had to whack it with the shampoo or something. But yeah, they're quite big, bit scary things. But they're meant to be harmless.
Jesus.
They're meant to be harmless, but I don't know.
I wouldn't be holding one.
No, nor me. But they got some big pinchers you can see there.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, it's just crazy scary. Yeah, but they're tiny ones compared to what I was thinking. I was like in a living nightmare. So you can't get. It's hard to get to sleep because you're just paranoid. Every night you go and turn off the light. You sort of got to listen and see if you hear any thump sounds on the wall as they're moving along. But yeah, scary spider. They're not the biggest one apparently. The biggest one's actually in the caves of New Zealand, Nelson, I think.
Really?
Yeah. Can't remember what they're called now, but they use them for Hollywood movies. You know how they sort of have these big, long-legged, fast-moving spiders.
Right.
They use them in Hollywood, and they're meant to be harmless too. But man, they're sort of more scary than the huntsman. And one day, me and my dad were on a West Coast tour of gold mines, and we snuck off and went down a mine like we shouldn't have done. You know, it's like you see it here on the news that couple gone missing. They went to a cave and now they're lost. So we went to this mine, and man, it was very, very dark. So we went in a wee way, and we could hear like scurrying noises, and we didn't have a torch with us. And Dad said, "Oh no, we better not go any further. We better get out of here." And then, of course, the guideman come in, saying, "What are you doing in here? This is illegal to be in here, blah, blah, blah. Do you step through the barriers?" I'm not sure if he did or not, but he turned on the light and the wall was covered with all these spiders all looking at us. So that was good enough because he said, "Look at all this." I said, "If that didn't put you off coming in, I don't know what will." So we took off. And we never went into another mine like that again illegally.
Thank you.
No.
Wow.
Did I post that one? I did. Anyway, being hoax debunked. Yeah, so we got that one. So let's carry on. See if I can find that video of Scott's anyway. So it's always fun things to talk about, you know, experiences that you have.
Yeah.
And have you ever seen glowworms? We have glowworms in New Zealand too, and you just go into a cave and the whole ceiling of the cave lights up with these glowworms, like a greeny white color.
Right. Yeah, they have something like that in Puerto Rico in the Bay. And when I went on a cruise to the Caribbean, we went through Puerto Rico and got to see them. It's like water, and it was the coolest thing ever. A light show in the water.
Yeah. Welcome.
Pretty cool.
What's this one? People living there really don't know events in their own area. So let's have a look at this one. Was it some sort of laser display that happened in UK? Oh yeah, look at that. Brilliant nest. Laser fest. I'll just zoom in on that. did that cause some faux reports? Is it not?
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It's not zooming in. Oh, finally it is. There. They're not too bright for lasers. Can't see much there though now. Now it's zoomed in. So yeah, it's the moon one. Harry Reid pushing for more UFO research. So what's wrong with
I
that?
saw that.
What's wrong with that? UFO interest doesn't like Tom DeLonge at all, and he's always on about the avian threat identification program being all hype and stuff. But I think this year there might be something better coming out. So I'm not ready to throw Tom DeLonge or their organization under the bus yet. So, but if they promise some better footage, if it doesn't come out, here comes your cat.
Yeah.
Alien cat on screen. I think he wants to be on. I think he wants to be on live. Is it a female or male one?
He's a male cat. But what he wants to do is, I've got an electric blanket that I'm sitting on because I sleep in this chair almost all the time. It's that comfortable, and he likes the warmth. So yeah, he's up here. He's no fun because I keep the door open since I smoke. To the outside, so it's cold. It's cold in here.
All right. Well, I say cats are part alien. So yeah.
He is.
So here's the landing video here, I think. So let's have a look. It's done in footage of the side of the moon. I think it's playing. It's very slow. I think it's slowly descending, is it? Preparing for landing.
And this is supposed to be the far side of the moon that we don't see?
Yeah, far side. People, as I was trying to explain to people on my social, Twitter, Tyler put out a thing about on his Twitter account about the dark side of the moon. That if you took away you took away the sun or dimmed down the sun enough, that the dark side of the moon would actually glow blue because of the reflection from Earth's oceans. But if you took away the sun, then there wouldn't be any light to reflect light off the planet Earth to the moon anyway. So I thought it was a really stupid article myself. But people were mixing up the dark side of the with the far side of the moon. Now, the far side of the moon is the side of the moon that we don't see, because the moon spins tidal locked with the Earth rotation, and we only see one side of it all the time. So the far side we don't see, but the moon is actually spinning, so the whole moon actually does get light. So there's not actually a dark side of the moon actually, but when they talk about the dark side, they're talking about the side of the moon that's not sunlit. So when you see the man in the moon, where it's like a waxen moon or crescent shaped moon, then the dark side is what they're referring to as the bit in shadow that the sun's not reflecting off. So yeah, people sort of get mixed up saying between dark and far side of the moon. So yeah, just make that clarification up. So there was the footage of it coming down now. And we're gonna have touchdown, are we?
That's nice footage.
Descending at low speeds. Here we go. It must have landed, is it, or what?
Yeah, retro rockets.
I think it stopped moving, isn't it? Or was it still coming down? Or was it just really, really slow?
No, it's from the retro rockets. The blast is just dissipating.
Still a minute to go, so I'm not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, it's on the ground.
Is it? Looks like that's the frames coming through here, or transmitted frames from the camera. Is it? Well, it could be every second. Bunch of frames being transmitted. It's amazing what they can get from on the moon now with the radio.
That's
But you can
good.
see there, it looks really high HD quality. Oh,
Yeah,
that's ended. So that was it.
Yep.
It did touch down. So yeah,
cool.
actually I'll post that one on the side so anyone that wants to watch it
There you go.
can grab it.
Yeah, I follow UFO interest. What was that?
What was what?
What just popped and blew and made that sound? It was on your end.
Something's playing. Oh, it's probably on the video, is it? Chang'e. Can't hear any sound playing myself. It might be my mic and noise thing because I've got various fans going here, so it may sometimes pick up the fan when I move my mic too close to it or something.
Yeah, it sounded like a light bulb had popped and went out, and then there was a humming sound, and it was all gone. I'm like, what was that? Sorry.
Yeah. Well.
Oh well.
Oh, that's probably because we're probably peaking at 100% here, probably occasionally. So the stream software obviously needs to have better computer. So what happens is some of the sound gets clipped. So it probably picked up the fan noise and it clipped it and made it sound a bit funny. So I'm not sure if there's anything else of interest on UFO of interest. Angels in a snowstorm. Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Of course they are.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Angels in my garage. Angels near a Greek monastery. So what did they do? Superimpose a photo over another photo by the looks of it. So
looks like the ski lift supports.
Yeah,
that's what they look like.
Could be.
Ski lift supports, and if they've got snow on them, that's going to accumulate.
But they've got them all over the place here. There's one there, one there. No, I think it's probably been added to the photograph.
Could be.
That would be easy to do because you got all one color. So what you do is you you create a CGI mask, so it goes around like all the images, and you can just paste it on another photograph like that. Easy peasy. Scale it to how big you want it. You've seen how I do it with my editors.
Yes, I have.
But you know, religious people will believe that line and sinker. They'll think, "Oh yeah, angels all around them."
Really?
Don't be fooled by fake news. What's Express UK up to now? Shock video shows mass abduction near Egyptian pyramids.
Oh, I just have to see this.
Don't be fooled about the large shock video shows max. These images are related to an old documentary friction. I think he means fiction, does he? Based,
yeah, I hope so.
Host by Roger Moore that I've already exposed. Right, he's talking about that old Russian one above, I think, same footage, this one here, KGB UFO files. So yeah, people keep reusing it. So it's amazing though. It just shows
Get a lot of mileage out of it.
This shows that none of these UK rags actually do any background checks of what they're putting up.
Right.
Fire object is just a contrail on the sunset. So what was that one? Did you see it? The man said he followed the flash in the sky. Oh yeah, look. Just a blob before disappearing. He's saying it's a flash, but if it's not a video, how can he prove it's not that it was a flash? You know, it could easily be like Photoshop or, as they're claiming here, a plain contrail. But there were some meteorite stuff that did come down in New Zealand, fireball. So
Right, right.
So I wouldn't rule out it being a meteorite unless you can prove it was a plane there with a plane finder and all that other tools that we use. If we got the information, of course. I'm not going to bother with that, looking at that one anyway. So we'll probably just move on with MUFON stuff, I think. Talking about the drone. So pretty much not much viral news at the moment. So yeah, this one here, we're talking about DashCam. This is the last one I was looking at. It had 3 big files, which turned out to be 1.5 gigabytes, which is quite a lot. So I don't know how big this server is or how many drives they got on the MUFON database. But basically, we'll read it out here. See if the Zoom works. I was grocery shopping, came out store, was walking in the direction of my car, and lights were right in front of me. Not hard to see them. They were just about the houses. I was not sure what I was seeing at first, but watching the lights, they seemed to me that they were moving a little faster to the north or left of me, and then they slowed down to the speed on the video. The lights orbs made no noise at all. There was a woman videoing on her phone, and right behind me, and she came over to me and asked, "You seeing what I'm seeing?" Oh, was it not scrolling? Laughed and said yes, but I don't think they're airplanes. I tried to video on my phone, but I ran out of memory, so I checked my dash cam video and caught some of the orbs. Which is a bit of a shame, because when you see the footage, it's a wee bit disappointing. So we'll do that now. So I've got the folder open, but not to the right place. Now, I think it's called One Orb, so I put it at the top. I haven't heard anyone try and figure out the last case we looked on, UFO Man with the triangle craft, whether they could get any street views of the locations we were looking at, but we've sort of done with that one now. I think it's pretty much debunked. So these are the videos for the orb one, and I'll just play the first one. And I showed you at the end of the last live stream anyway, but we know it sort of happens near the end, so I'll skim. I don't think there's any sound on the videos. Hang on, I just need a drink because I got a tickle in the throat going. I tell you, that lung infection keeps coming back. It's like it's sort of laying dormant, and it evolves into a new strain. Now, because my mum's had it for a couple of months and she's still coughing occasionally, and even I wake up some mornings and I'm coughing again. So this is
that sucks.
So this is the dash cam video that we were looking at last time, and might need to put it full screen for you guys, but I think those are definitely stars because they're not changing position. So I'll just put it on full. Oh, here we got here. Better say hello down the side here.
Hey, David.
David's here, yep. And One Life Man. Can I do the 5 best alien evidence? I think you know a lot. Well, really, this is what we're still researching and trying to figure out stuff. But the top ones would be the one I did from Mojo. You know, the top, that would be my number one top one. Next to Dr. Lear's, of course. Outstands footage that he got, whether it was faked or not. But certainly looks elaborate hoax if any of those people did those 3 top ones. After that, I'm not too sure what would be number 4 or 5. Not sure if I've seen more than 3 that I would say were good alien videos, apart from those 3. But we did do one with alien videos with, what is that one? The Skinny Bob and all that, and said it was actually, the Skinny Bob one was actually a artist rendering, which you could tell. You could tell it's made to look like an old vintage footage, but it was actually like a pastel drawing, you know, well, a pen, black and white pen drawing. And Gerard is another one that's really highly suspect. And so, yeah, there's not too many good alien ones, I'm afraid. But yeah, we're coming up.
I haven't seen any. I haven't seen any at all.
Yeah, you've seen the ones on my channel, I think, though.
Right.
I have,
Yeah.
well, maybe you haven't. It was a bit before your time, but I'll just.
No, I knew what you were referring to. I've researched it. Yeah, you're right. Top 3.
But like all video, it's never going to be conclusive evidence, and I'm pretty sure these are stars because they're not moving, just twinkling in the same spaces. Now we were questioning whether it could be Christmas lights, but it's the wrong time of year. It's February, so unless I know some people actually do have sparkly lights in the garden all year round, though, don't they? So, but I think if you look here, I think it could even be just artificial. Because why are we getting that sort of funny pattern happening on the night vision? Well, it's actually, to me, it looks like it's one of these new Sony sensors in the car cam, because they wanted to be able to record someone breaking into your car. So they want the best camera that doesn't need LEDs to show itself, you know. So it'd be like a hidden one inside the car mirror, or not obvious because it's not actually lit up. But here comes the first orb. And you can see the quality's not that good. So it would be good if that other woman had the other footage available. And that there, a power line going across.
That's what I'm thinking.
Kind of looks like it could be a power line. I'm not sure what side of the road it's on.
Oh yeah, that's what.
So to you, does it look like a big object far away or a small object close, like the house roof close?
Not enough perspective or depth of field to really tell.
Okay, and so just before the end, some more show up. Here we go. They look definitely further up, and there's another one up the top here, coming in the corner. But one thing you notice, they seem to be fairly constant speed and moving as a group at the same speed, which kind of suggests to me that it's a wind current there. So there are some websites we can actually look that up to find out what were how fast the wind was blowing that day. If that was say balloons and a wind, it would be like a couple of kilometers an hour there, would it be? Let's have a look at the next one. So what's your thoughts on that?
Oh, God.
The man.
You know, I don't know, but yeah, you're right. They all seem to be moving at exactly the same speed,
Protector, they
following each
never
other
left.
perfectly.
40 years you've known and been like this. Been like what? What are you talking about? We're not quite understand that guy's comment there, but we'll just play the next video. Meantime, because the CPU peaks. Okay, I'll just maximize it again. So we can see cars going along there, and we can see. So I'll try and zoom. Hopefully the graphics don't corrupt. So how many are we seeing? Looks like it's almost having trouble seeing the second one here. It's sort of blinking out. Or maybe it's gone. Disappeared, or it's gone further away that the camera's not picking it up. So all those other flashes, we're not too sure if it's camera artifacts or ours.
I would think stars.
Yeah, but look at the roof on the house. It's sort of crazy, you know?
Yeah, it is. I know.
It's picking up ambient light from the street lamps, by the looks of it, and it's causing the shimmering pattern to happen, which is sort of in line with these other. So there should be some more orbs flying around here somewhere. But so can't see any more. Seems like a really bright stationary blob up here.
All right, I need to step away. Mom's on the move.
Oh, okay.
Get down, cat.
I can't see any more orbs in that photograph, so there must more appear soon, I guess. So there's a lamppost. So that was definitely a power line going across here. Definitely a pretty good dash camera for that quality of low light anyway. Still thinking they might be stars, so it's picking up. But it's hard to know because have a look at this thing here. We're getting lights appearing on the actual power pole or telephone pole. Can't see any more appearing. I'll just zoom back out. If it will let me. CPU's going crazy. Why is it not going? Won't let me unzoom. There we go. All right, just as I do that, one appears. So we got one that's sort of moving roughly at the same speed as the last ones we looked at. Seem to be a constant brightness. I don't think they're Chinese lanterns. They're generally like red anyway, or got a red tinge to them. So yeah, a couple more showing up. Plus, you haven't got that sort of flickering that you normally get with Chinese lanterns. So the color's not right for Chinese lanterns, and can't be military flares because they're also generally red. But it does look like they're flying off on an angle here. They're getting further and further away, and they're getting smaller, and then they disappear because the camera doesn't pick it up. So we got any more? Just see if I can zoom out. So this was last year, February last year, 7:30 p.m. Don't know what Papa Go is. Is that the name of the dash cam? Papa Go. What did it say there? $30? It's kind of strange. Why would they have a Papago $30 on it. Was that like a pizza place in America? Papago. Why would you have an ad on?
Actually, Papago is the name of an Indian tribe.
But was it got $30 here? Or was it S30? Yeah, I must be reading it wrong. S30. No, I think it's the name of the DashCam. Can you actually put that into Google for us and
I have that ability.
see if that's actually a valid DashCam name? Might be just how they advertise it, you see on the video. So people think, oh, that's really cool. Night vision. Oh, so we've got some lights up the top here, I think. Oh, here we go. We've got some more coming on. They seem further away, these ones now.
Yep, there it is.
Now it seems to be coming closer to us.
Papago DashCam.
Yep. What's the specs on that?
Let's take a look and see, shall we?
I'll paste the link in the side and I'll open it up, I guess, if you found it. The specs page is. So that one might be a good one to take a snapshot and zoom in on. Have we got other ones? So she reckons there was like 13 or 14 of these floating by. Hey, look, why is it speeding up? What's going on there? Hey, what's going on? Need to zoom out on that one. Ah, right. How the hell is she getting it to rotate like that? Oh, they're in the car. They got in the car and started driving off.
Okay.
That's kind of weird. But you can see all the lens flare happening.
That was S30, you said, right?
S30, yeah.
Is it cheap? Okay.
So maybe they're trying to drive and try and follow the lights in the sky. Maybe that's what they're trying to do here. We got lens flare happening here.
Yeah. No. Discontinue. Specs. There we go. Talk to Daddy. Let's see. Sony Exmor sensor on the image sensor. You were right.
All right, so it's daylight one.
Yeah.
So it must be must have been made in
Video
must have only been made in 2017 actually. I think they're pretty.
Yeah, it's been discontinued. It's a discontinued item. It's a resolution 1920 by 1080, 30 frames per second, hence the S30.
Yeah.
Video format .mov.
It kind of looks like it's staggered though here, because it doesn't look like a smooth video. You see here how it's sort of staggered.
Right. Right.
It's not smooth at all.
That's a rotten image. No, it isn't.
I wouldn't say that was 30 frames a second.
No. Maybe why they discontinued it.
Yeah.
No.
It's almost like taking a snapshot every second and just joining them all together. That's what it looks like to me. There are cameras that do that. In early NASA films or videos, they actually had cameras that did that. They just took a series of snapshots like that every second, and they just put it together and made it into a movie. But you miss the stuff that happens in between the shots. So you really want a higher speed frame rate so you don't miss anything.
Right. Okay, I put the link in the side chat.
Okay, I will be there in a minute. But I'm just wondering why they're driving around.
I don't know.
It's kind of strange.
Trying to find the orbs, I guess.
But it doesn't look like it though. Yes, so that's like the early. You notice you could see the colors. You could see blue, and then, which is what we're talking about, the new Sony sensors, how they can create a color night vision. So if I get a frame here, so you've got the blues, you've got the reds. So that's like color night vision. So it's almost like driving in daytime. But the problem with this camera is that you can see like stop motion. So it's every second snapshot, which would make it pretty bad for a court case, because it might be something that's not actually clear,
Right.
So, but you can see here blues, yellows. You see yellow line. You can't normally pick that up. It's pretty good though. I wouldn't mind it. It's better than nothing, So let's see if we can get some frames from it. So where's the good one? Whereabouts was it now? Looks like we scared off some people. I hope the video wasn't corrupting too much while we were playing it.
Well, you got 5 likes out of it, though.
All right. Well, I suppose it's late at night time, getting late where these people are. So
yeah,
they'd have to watch it later. Now you can see that my player's stuffed up. That's buggy, but it's still the best player. Oh, I might have to put another fan on. It's starting to get muggy and hot.
I was just thinking, damn it, it's cold in here. Oh, man. Opposite sides of the same planet. That's just mind-boggling to me.
Yeah.
I love tech. Love this tech. This is amazing. Where was this in the 1970s, Paul, when we could really sink our teeth into it?
Yep. Well, it looks like there's a flying way at the top here. See that?
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I should say floating. Oh, here we go. Here's the one that I was looking for. Want to get it where it's the biggest, though. Damn, I wish they had the other one's footage, which she might have zoomed in on it.
Paul the pit bull. He latches on and will not let go until he's satisfied.
Don't think it's going to be big enough. The other ones where it's closer. Anyway, I'm going to have to put the other fan on. Hang on. I think my laptop gets warm after a while with the streaming. Yeah, it's not too bad. What's the temperature? I think it's about 94, 95 still. Yeah, as long as it doesn't go any higher than that, we're pretty much right. But yeah, it makes me hot.
Yeah.
It's pretty warm outside. We've had rain today, but it's actually warm. It's kind of crazy weather. So so we're just trying to find some snapshots to take here, and
something you could play with in paint, right?
Yep.
Boy, that's my fault.
But we're only looking at a couple of pixels now. He's getting in the car and driving off in the wrong direction. Yeah. But that's no good. So it looks like there might be one here, up here. Or is it lens flare? It's hard to know. But let's see, we'll go back one. What the... What do they say down here? Oh, yes, right. We're going to look at the camera, weren't we? Yeah, we're in Christchurch. Not Sutburn. I don't like to give my actual location, but I use a location hider a wee bit, alters it around Christchurch. So, yeah, but Christchurch is not that really big. It's got like 500,000 people in it. So, but it is getting bigger, I guess. We've got a lot of immigrants coming here from India and China. Christian, the man, the protector. The man, the protector, to fear no one. I don't know what that makes. Look at my channel. So that's been classed as spam there.
See ya.
No, that's all right. Obviously, he wants us to go and have a look, but that's not how it works. That's not how it works, really. You have to do it offline, and then we see if we can include it online if it's worth adding, because there's a lot of scammers out there, as we know. Government is always there watching. Be careful, they will kill you if you know something. We have to get past Charlie first.
Wow.
Well, they haven't managed to kill off Secure Team, and they haven't managed to kill off Bob Lassar yet, so I think they're pretty okay in New Zealand. So, yeah, the link. Let's have a look at this camera, because we need to know what it looks like, of course, and whatnot. Saves me having to search for it. Where is it? Here it is.
Whoa.
I think if the government was going to kill you, it would appear like an accident. Like, you get watch my episode on deaths of ufologists. A lot of them died of rare cancers, which could easily be where they slip something into their food.
Yeah.
Or drinking water would be the easiest place to put it, and gradually poison people over time. They wouldn't be looking. And suicides, of course, overdose or hanging themselves or jumping out of buildings. So whereabouts was it? At the top here. So that's it, DashCam. And you can see it's got no IR LEDs around the outside to illuminate stuff. So it'd be very hard to spot it in the car before it's too late for you trying to break into it. So they've got a lot of specs here, have they? Or is that really fine writing? Can't read it. See if we can scale it up. Oops. Bigger still. Papa Go. Go safe. S30 uses latest technology available for any dashcam. Combination of the Sony sensor, which is probably the Starlight one. High quality glass lens. But as we saw, it didn't really have a smooth video playback at all.
No.
EV, what's that stand for?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Yeah, you adjust you're always guaranteed to get top-notch video resolution. EV.
I'm looking that one up.
Automatic EV. Well, if it was UV, it'd be ultraviolet light. So I don't think it's picking up. Yeah. I don't think it picks up ultraviolet lights. But it might be something to do like that. So it adjusts to the light sensitivity, maybe. Fully equipped with stop sign recognition.
Oh, it's exposure value.
Ah, right. Which is again, which is what I was saying. It adjusts itself for how much light. So that's exposure. Yeah.
Yep, exposure compensation.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Makes sense. 64 gigabyte micro card. Still not bad. I wonder how much it costs. So what they're saying, video quality is pretty good. It's in the same category as DashCams based on the NT, blah, blah, blah. Audio is good, clear without any distortion. GPE locks on pretty quick. Ah, so it's got GPS in it too.
Nice.
Shame it's not on the video. I wonder if it is. Well, did we check that one for that GPS thing where it pulls it?
I was just thinking about that, Earl. You might want to take a little look.
I think we may have checked it though, haven't we? Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. We'll have a re-look. Talks about GPS data, so it may embed it into it. Thing is, we don't know how it works. I thought someone said that because we don't hear under 20 hertz, that's like infrasound. So I think what they do is they use infrasound, they encode it at the 18 hertz level, the digital information of the GPS into the actual audio track, and that's how it can extract it on an MP4. So I think that's only some cameras do that, of course. Clear. It doesn't
smart.
Doesn't talk about the stop motion video playback on it though. To further improve upon the video quality and performance, the GoSay comes equipped with a Sony Exmor sensor. So that must have been the pre-Starlight one, is it? Maybe? Or maybe it is the Starlight one. That might be the code name for it. Let's have a look. I'm always interested in this technical stuff, so
that's good.
So we can all learn from it as well. Here we go. List of Exmo RS sensors. Image sensor is a back-illuminated CMOS image sensor with improved sensibility and noise reduction. Right, so that's probably pre the Starlight ones then. But it still looked pretty good. Has discontinued their CCD line of sensors. So that was even a CCD, was it, in that camera? I thought it said CMOS. Where is it? Again, did it say CMOS or CCD in it?
I thought it said CMOS too.
Where did I see it though?
I know.
No, let's see it. Unless someone else said it.
All right, let me go back to the specs on that. That's fine. Nice.
Well, it's not really important, but just having a look at the other comments here. So I'm just wondering why it was playing like stop motion though, because no one's actually saying that there. So yeah. So I reckon this must have been the ones before the Starlight ones come, because it's still obviously the Starlight ones are definitely CMOS. So this one's CCD, which uses more power, but when you run it off a car battery, it probably wouldn't matter stuff because car battery would run it for months quite easily. What else we got here? What does it mean? Our technology is changing so fast, and it's getting cheaper and cheaper.
Oh, yeah.
So here's the sensor. So these Sony Exmor R sensor, where there's a lot of light, there's a lot of shadow. These words come from no less than John Wolfgang when he wrote these lines, blah, blah, blah. It is somehow suited to astronomy camera sensors that we simply had to use it. But how does it all fit together, and why this quote no longer applies to cameras with the new XMR sensors? 100% more sensitive cameras by Tech. This news that many friends of astronomy will be pleased with. Latest 2-pack cameras are up to 100% more sensitive. Sony source. Than older conventional CMOS cameras. For recently, great things have been achieved in sensor technology. To put it briefly, thanks to the new XMOS sensor, it is now possible to put even more object information on the chip with shorter exposure times. The camera by 2-pack has already been fitted with these latest brand new sensor. Until a few years ago, people still referred CCD sensors. This was because, why is it not scrolling? They created less noise, were sensitive to, and you could recognize more details. But CMOS sensors have been improved. Fast data transport and super fast digitalization round out the achievements. Noise was markedly reduced, making this technology interesting for astronomy. These CMOS sensors are also referred to as front illuminated sensors, and this is where Goofy's quote, where there's light, there's a lot of shadow, because it's good, got something to do with the architecture or construction of the chip. So yeah, we've got some technical details popping up here. Front illumination contains quite a few elements that the photons must go through before, it's going slow, they reach their target land on pixel. First there is micro lenses, then color filters, and then finally electronics. Latter were placed on the chip from the front spot. There are illuminated strips, wires, and transmitters, photons. Yeah. Some photons simply don't have a chance. They are not let through, or they simply reflected by the metal wire. This consequence is unavoidable. Less light reduces the sensor. Sony, however, thought about current chips could be more sensitive, and something amazing occurred, which is now being used. So I think this is where the starlight sensors come in. So this was the forerunner to it by the looks of it. So yeah, it's quite a big explanation going on here, isn't it?
Oh, you think? Good grief. What? Way over my head.
What does this mean for your astronomy shots? More light in a shorter time, shorter exposure times, which is what you want as you get motion blur, because even the planet moves too much, and then you get the smudges, and therefore fewer problems with tracking. Galaxies and nebula can now be photographed without cooled cameras. Extremely high frame rates resulting in even sharper planet shots. High sensitivity and infrared for images of Mars, Venus, brighter celestial objects. Conclusion: the new back illuminated sensors offer new possibilities for astrophotographers thanks to lower costs. So they moved away from CC again back to, CCD, and moved to CMOS again. So that's quite interesting. So I'm not too sure if the starlight did come after that one then, because it's not too clear. Not too clear which one's first or after. So maybe we can put that in the question, find out. Maybe it is called the starlight. Maybe it's just a brand name for it. And starlight ones
Where
are.
did you even hear from about Sony Starlight sensor?
Chinese AliExpress when I was looking at new home security cameras.
Really?
Yeah. And then it could be color night vision. I thought, hang on, that sounds very interesting.
Yeah, I know. It just popped out of mine too. Like, cool there.
So the starlight, the new starlights are called Starvis, what is it called? Starlight CMOS sensor. And that's April the 4th, 2017. Yet this Exmore one, which is kind of strange, I thought it said was in 2018.
So yeah, they took it off the market in 2017.
They took it off the market in
So
2017.
yeah, that particular model they took off in 2017.
No, but that means the chip was available then. So but that's the ones you want to get, is the starlight ones. Although it's saying here Starvis versus Starlight. So let's have a look at that one. Like I said, it takes a lot of research to figure out what's going on in technology now. But these are the ones we want to get for UFO hunting, obviously. I've tried to zoom up, but it's not happening. All right. Preparing to buy outdoor camera for the house. Between Starvis and or Starlight. So that's April 2018, is it? Posted.
All the way last year, jeez.
Starvis is a line of sensors made by Sony. Starlight is a line of cameras made by Duhua that mostly use Starvis sensor. Oh, right. Okay. So that's not this, like the Hidden was saying. I thought they were the same thing. But it's not just them that make it. A lot of Chinese companies now use as a Starlight sensor. Well, Starvis sensor. Obviously, it's got star in it, so it means low light, which is like 0.001 of a lume it can detect apparently. And they're just getting better and better all the time. Now, 2 megapixels is a joke. They now got to about 20 megapixel ones now, I think, and 40 times zoom or 50 times optical zoom on them for a home security camera. You could ease sky watching, but they build them that the other way around to look down rather than look up. So, but there's nothing stopping you flipping it upside down.
Right.
But the problem is it's more exposed to the weather, you see. Normally people put it under the eaves of the house so it's protected from hailstones or whatever. But they do make ones that are in bulletproof casing, what they call IP68. 66 is waterproof, and IP68, I think, is waterproof and vandalizing proof. In other words, you can't throw a stone at it or hit it with a crowbar and try and break it.
Wow.
So, but made in China always sort of makes me a bit weary if that's really true, because they don't really do quality assurance, really. So yeah, so you can see here they talk about AliExpress down the bottom here. I saw it before, AliExpress. Here you go. So I have to keep my eye on what's changing out there, because eventually I'll get one and hook it up to my live stream. So where you are, I could have another camera underneath you and make the chat smaller, and we could have it see what's going on outside at the same time. So they sort of make it to be underneath the eaves of the house or
Sure.
near the door entrance, you see, and they're not too expensive, 32 US, but that's using a wide cable. The $80 ones to $200 ones are way better. They got optical zoom, and all this would be old technology now. These cheaper ones, but yeah, might do your job, I suppose, if you just want a simple security camera.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd go for one of the ones that's got special filters and does like that dash cam with the color lights. So we better go back to that video again. Video analysis. They're not turning it into an IP camera investigation. So we're after some better shots. So where's one that's close? Those ones look like they're far away. They're moving away up here. So I thought someone would have got into the car and actually maybe it had a zoom on it, and like we're going to zoom it in so you could at least get a better look
Now,
at it.
this is kind of out there, but it could it be, since the back of the car is facing that busy roadway, could it be a reflection of the tail lights in the passing traffic being up inside the car off the front windshield? And that's what we're seeing?
Don't think so.
Because everything's moving at the same speed, and so I don't know, I'm just throwing it up.
And looked like an object in the distance to me rather than a reflection. So I didn't see any light in the car. See that? Do you see anything happen?
No, but those cars are in the front. It's the inside of the windshield from behind, and the guy's obviously parked in a large parking lot area before he gets to the street. So I don't know. I'm just
I thought it was in front of their. I thought it was in front of their house, but I don't know. It did look like he reversed and then drove into a shopping centre next door or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, he's actually parked in that parking lot now. There's a fence in front of him, so he can't get out on that street. He must go through the parking lot, get out of there. That's what I'm seeing, anyway.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. We've got one coming now. I don't think it's big enough to actually analyze, but because they seem to be various sizes, so obviously some are further away from us and some are closer, these orbs. But I have my suspicions on what it might be, and I have asked Earl about it, and he has actually commented, so I know what the case was closed with. But I won't spoil it until I've had a look for myself, because sometimes MUFON is wrong as well. But it just means that when I said it was such and such, and he said, yeah, that's what they closed it as, that sort of confirms that I was correct, and unlikely that they're wrong. But they said it was something else, and I might question.
You sneaky devil. Sneaky Paul.
I think I said on previous lives though, when I was looking at it, that I believe it was this. So it's not a mystery. If you watched all the lives, that I would have said, I think it's this and this and this, and America. So this would be a good time to try and find a tool for that part of our analysis. So you need to have all these tools on hand. So when we type that in, straight away we get something flash up currently for Sunday. Oh, -1 in Washington. And I've got 2 fans going.
I know.
Current winds.
We're pushing in the upper 60s here during the day, so it's like,
But as you can see, it's always about current wind, and we're looking for
past.
Yeah, or history, or whatever it's going to be called. So
yeah.
Wind forecast map. See, they're always talking about the future as well. Willie Weather.
All right. Did it give the location exactly where that is, other than just the city? So
let's try historic, maybe.
Oh, good. Yeah.
What about type in other words, maybe historical? Let's see if that gives us a website that we can use. I think we scared off most of the people talking about cameras rather than UFO videos. So we have a history. So let's try that sucker. Maybe that's the one they use in MUFON. I don't know if it's part of their training manual to have it listed. I know they got online courses that you get when you do it, and you can go and watch.
That's awesome.
You can watch all the online videos how to do Excel spreadsheet and stuff like that.
That's cool. Smart. Very smart.
So how do we draw climate averages? No US climate prediction. Find a historic date for which you would like to see the weather history. So now we need a zip code. So have we got one? So did it actually? I think they sometimes put it into the MUFON database as well, or they ask the question, the weather conditions. So what's it say here? Temperature 5 degrees Celsius, which is pretty cool. 10 miles, but it doesn't talk about wind. There's no normal conditions. It doesn't tell us the wind speed and direction, which is what we want to know. So it's one thing missing on the database. I don't know if it's also on the database as an investigator, and we just don't see it. So so that means we need someone that's in MUFON to be on our regular live chats, because Earl doesn't always like looking up and telling us what it was closed as. I don't know why. Maybe there's some politics in MUFON.
Right.
Well, if you're not an investigator, you can't tell people. I don't know. Who knows? So yeah,
I'll find out.
So
I will find out.
Yeah, we need an insider for MUFON, so we can actually look up after we're debunked live and see if it's been closed by someone. So we're looking at trying to find a zip code. So whereabouts are we? Philadelphia. Have we got a zip code? Because that will make it a little easier. Pennsylvania, Holmes, Pennsylvania, which is next door to Philadelphia, is it? I don't quite understand that. More places.
No, it's not Philadelphia. It just says Holmes, Pennsylvania.
Is Pennsylvania just a city name, maybe?
No, it's definitely a state. Holmes, Pennsylvania.
Well, it's got Philadelphia on the map here, cut off.
Who knows why? You may have to. It may have to be.
Well, February the 2nd, 2017. So not sure how we're going to look it up, but we'll give it a try. And maybe I have to scale up the font. So using the zoom all the time. Probably stuff up the format so it does. But that's all right, we can read it now. So state, city, state, or zip code, airport code. So I guess that's not going to work like that then, is it? And we've got February 2nd, 2017. Submit, see what we get. Exciting. It's got Philadelphia International. So it's already worked that bit out. Daily, weekly, monthly. Summary. Why is it all blank? All right, it's all coming up now. It's just loading really slow. So what one knows is wind speed. So whereabouts is that in the charts? Temperature, precipitation, wind. Here we go. And what's that there? Second. 3 miles per hour. What day is it though? Where does it say day? I'll post the link to you if you want to. It's already got the search on it, I think.
Okay, yeah, thanks. I'd like to do that. I do.
I think it looks like an interesting site to bookmark. Weather, temp, historic, weather. Yeah, I typed it right. Okay. Some keys don't always work when I'm touch typing. Yeah, it didn't work. Wind.
Oh, boom. No, boom, I'm there.
Yeah, it was E and E didn't work. So I'm just trying to work out, is that all for the second, and that's the times. Hang on. So what are we looking at here?
Well, this website's a mess, man. It bounces up and down and up. What's going on? Will you load and just stop? God, no wonder you were having trouble.
Okay, so it's on the 2nd of February at the top here, and it puts in the times. So we're at 7 p.m. Where's 7 p.m. in this? Oh, right, we've got to keep on going.
Yeah.
There we go. We've got to keep on clicking the little arrow. 7 p.m. So it's at the end. So what's at the end here? It's roughly the last 2 blobs. So let's go down and see what this wind speed is. The wind speed was quite fast, 12 miles per hour.
It was.
13, 12, 14. So does that look like it was moving with the wind at 13 miles per hour? I think it probably does. I think it would look like it was really, really stationary if it was like down here at 2 miles or 3 miles per hour. It was earlier in the day. What's these peaks here though? What's this here with the peaks? It's got a fine line of blue.
Gusts. Those are gusts, wind gusts.
Ah, right. So it even got wind gusts, right? Okay. So yeah, so now we can find out. Yeah, but does it tell us the direction?
Yes, out of the west-northwest.
Where does it say that?
Down towards the bottom, WNW. Wind 12 miles per hour.
I can't see it. Wind.
Yeah, it's kind of high. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, let's see it. Yeah, it does change. So but yeah, west northwest at 12 miles per hour.
Was it in the summary or on the chart? I need to zoom in more. Probably my eyes.
Well, it's you're using it to pull it with your.
Oh right,
say it.
Yeah. Because it's really fine.
Right.
Northwest. So what's that look like on the map then? Northwest. What's that mean?
West northwest.
Yeah, but what's that normally mean though? North.
Got me, buddy.
West, north.
I don't know.
What the hell does that mean? That is changing between north and west north, fluctuating back and forth. Is that what it means?
Out of the west going to the northwest.
We'll bookmark that site because it looks like a handy one, so we'd have to search for it again. Hey, I've lost the sub again. I gained a sub, then lost a sub. Well, it happens all the time. So I think Vern's doing a live at the moment, and I think maybe we've got people that sort of maybe get bored with his one and see what I'm up to, and then drop out and go back to his one, or
Yeah, he's on right. Yeah, he's on right now. I got a notification by more.
All right,
yeah, he's on now.
So let's plug that location into Google and see if we can see what north is.
Did it say what time it happened?
See, that's the problem. We don't know which way the camera was facing. Do we?
Yeah.
Does it? If we know what way the street's facing, we know which way the things are moving. So this is where a MUFON investigator would have to phone up and ask more questions, probably, to be able to prove that it's moving with the wind. A little moving faster to the north. So she said here to the north. So here we go. Look, it's moving in the direction of the wind. We don't even have to look on the map. She's actually told us.
Right.
They seemed to me that they were moving a little faster to the north or left of me, which would be west, which is basically what that wind forecast will say.
West northwest.
Yeah.
There you go.
So
out of the west going to the northwest. Yeah.
To me, that seems like if it was UFOs going against the wind, right? Then we got something to go on here. We got to say, well, that can't be balloon. Straight away, we can rule out sky lanterns and all that because it's going against the wind, which is impossible.
Right.
So now we've got it going with the wind. It's sort of leaning towards more of something that's floating in the air, moving along with the air current. But if we have a look at the video snaps, you'll see we ain't going to get much information from it. So we have to go back out this one. Here we're going for time. 9 p.m. We might have to have a little break.
Yeah, absolutely. I have not eaten anything yet today at all.
All right. We'll have a break and take the dog out for a walk and have a pee. We'll just play some music and intermission. Tomorrow I've got to do some paperwork for the government. Fun. Prove that I'm not being overpaid. And then I got to go in for an interview in February. So I've got to do all that tomorrow, hopefully. So here we go on the normal editor, and straight away you can see that they sort of have not sort of like square blobs, so it sort of do have like pixels in a shape of a circular thing of some sort. So we'll put that through the editor, that one. The cat is back.
Oh yeah, he's sneaky about getting in here and crowding me out. I don't know until it's too late.
It'll take over your chair. Right.
They do. That's the fun part. This is what I like. I enjoy this part. This is where you shine, Paul.
Not with this video. I think we've got not enough details, so but we'll do what we can and see what it looks like better.
There you go. That's all you can do.
CPU's peaking up a bit there.
And this is just the paint program, correct?
Yeah, haven't you not installed it? I gave you all the files.
Oh, well, I was a little occupied.
Yeah.
The last 72 hours, in fact.
You have to install it, but there's 3 packs that are installed themselves, the add-on packs with all the tools and the pull-downs, because they're plugins. They call them plugins. People write them, so you can just add it to the program. So people write all these crazy programs that make round writing and spinning spheres that you can just add to your drawings, you know. So here we go. Looks a wee bit better, but not by much. That one almost looks like it's a bunch of balloons. See that? So,
wouldn't that be interesting?
So it looks like it could be a grouping of balloons, each of them. And because they're emitting light, means they've got to be these LED balloons.
LEDs, yeah. Why would someone do that?
They use them at weddings. So
really?
they have them, you know, on the tables outside for weddings at night time that have, you know. But didn't they say, what was the temperature? I forgot to look. What was the temperature that day?
Let me look.
Can they have an outside wedding in that temperature?
Let's see. Temperature. Ooh, it was cold.
Too cold for outside one?
It was in the it was about 37 degrees.
Fahrenheit.
So it was cold outside. The wind was blowing at 12 miles per hour, so wind chill.
Yeah, it'd be too cold.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be an outside wind, but they actually do put them on, you know, the paths that the woman walks up to get to the aisle for marriage, and they also put them on tables inside the food place where everybody eats before they dance and all that, and they have them on the tables weighted down with weights or smaller balloons with water in them. So yeah. But what they do is, obviously, if you get some kids at the wedding, they like to play around with them. So they may have taken them outside and released them in the air as a bit of fun, you know, and
yeah,
because kids get bored at weddings. Everyone's around talking.
As the parents get drunk, the kids have fun.
Yeah, so look, we can see straight away it's not a sphere. And both of them had the similar bobbly shape. So if we go to this one too.
Yeah, I'm going to have fun learning this paint program. I like what it can do. Yeah, I'll download that tomorrow. We're still on Discord, so thank you.
It's the plugins that make it. Without the plugins, you can't do the filters and stuff. So the plugins are what are crucial to it. And there's a lot of.
You'll notice that I had the time, however, to watch the video of Australian wife swap. I didn't have time to download the program for pay.
Yeah.
It's all about priorities, my man. It's all about priorities.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balloons tied together there, maybe. And we got 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6 balloons tied together there as well. So let's run it through. some photos, because I don't think we're going to have a UFO shaped like that. But some people would believe it, of course, you know.
Of course.
But that's why you got to do analysis on it, you know. When we saw that video, you could easily put it up on some of these scammy UFO channels, right, and say, wow, look at these UFOs this woman filmed. And of course, UFO just means unknown. But people, when it's on a UFO channel and you're saying these are UFOs, people naturally assume it's aliens.
Yes, indeed.
So let's see what we can do with the color swap. There might be something that pops out. It's not working. Why does
Paul, offline, I need to talk to you about something important that happened.
All right. Okay. Well, we have to do it after the stream. If you, I'll see if I can remember. Forgot what I was going to do. Oh yeah, go select all first. Sometimes it doesn't work with the filter until you do select all. Filter curves plus. And now it should start working. So that should be brightness. Here we go. And turn the brightness down, right down. Certainly getting some funny shape.
Absolutely. It's like it's Chinese character or something.
Yeah, but normally you only turn it down a wee bit to try and get rid of some of the motion blur, which is that fuzzy edge there, and of course that's also catered by compression, so it could be either thing. But it does almost look like a Chinese character balloon, doesn't it? So
yeah, it does.
What symbol was that in Chinese, though?
I don't know.
1, 2, 3. Almost looks like it's got a hole there. Well, my cursor's in the wrong place probably, but it looks like it's got a hole in the middle. And it does look like it's
right.
It's darker here. It does look almost like a Chinese character. So it could be some Chinese character balloons they had at a wedding, maybe. So let's try some color swap then. Of course, that's filling it in. Almost looks like a clover this time. See that? Looks like a...
Yes, there does.
Clover, almost like a good lucky charm, and it might have a hole in the middle and a bit going up the side. So it could be
St. Patrick's Day?
Could well be. Outside party, maybe. I don't know. Some brave people. Could be.
Yeah. When St. Patrick's Day would be in the shape of a shamrock or of a.
Well, 2nd of February. When's St. Patrick's?
March 17th, I believe.
So yeah, it's a bit early for that then. So let's just keep that one then for the time being. And this one here, is this one looking the same? Could be. It looks almost like it's got the same corners happening. Do we need to do select all on that one?
I know. Yeah. I'm going to plug in that date.
Let's see if there's any events.
And see if there are any events.
Yeah.
Well done, my man.
You're learning.
Yep.
Because that's what I do too. I look for see if there's any special events like fairs or in that location. It's easier.
See, I'm starting to think like you, Paul. That's a good thing.
Well, that's how. This is what I thought someone like Security would be doing, and he was bringing us the videos and proving they were not man-made, but he was just scamming everybody.
Right.
You know, and yeah, you know, I didn't know this stuff 2 years ago. I'm all self-taught, you know, and Earl from MUFON saw what I was doing online and on Facebook, open minds, and he got in contact with me. He said, "I like what you do," and he said he was interested in the Tesla stuff that I did. You know, tell me more about it. He wanted to ask lots of questions about it and stuff. So yeah, this one is not so defined, but it does have that sort of corner. I don't know if it's working or not. Is it? Didn't seem to be working. I'll try that again. Maybe it's my computer going too slow again. So curves again. Does have that shamrock shape to it though. Oh yeah, it's definitely working. It's just not working fast enough. Oh right, yeah, it's just not going fast enough.
Right. I'm trying to look up what we discussed, and it's just not giving me anything.
Yeah.
All right.
It's going slow for some reason. It does look like a shamrock to me though. And they're all the same design.
Sorry. I'm not getting
Shamrock balloon? Well, let's see if we can find shamrock lead balloons. Maybe there are.
Oh, all right. I will look. LED. Yeah. Oh.
No?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
There they are. Yep, images. Give me those images.
Damn, I'm trying to get to the web page, but it's running so slow. Was it that one? Right, second one. If you pasted the link, have you?
Yeah, I'm looking through the images real quick to find.
Well, I could do a search then. I'm interested. I don't know.
Yeah.
It does kind of look like both look like a shamrock, you know.
All right, here, I'm pasting it in. It's on the side chat now. Paste. There's your go. Right, there you go.
I said lead balloons. Oh, look. That looks like it.
Yeah.
Does look like lead shamrock, New Zealand. New Zealand? What's that doing there? I think we might have to put helium in the word. So you reckon your one's better than mine?
No, not say helium. Pop helium in yours and see what comes out. My link is all of it. It's the same thing.
Oh, you got YouTube in it.
What?
Hang on. Oh, that's me. YouTube puts it in front. Oh, right, it's come up the same as mine.
Yeah.
But we need the word helium in it, I think.
That would be correct.
But those ones with the 4-leaf clover. But they haven't got a hole in it, though. They haven't got that sort of hole that we're seeing down the middle here.
Yeah.
Type in helium. Well, we go overboard. I don't think the MUFON investigator would have gone this far into it. Helium. We probably would have got hold of the other woman, maybe. I don't know. Depends if she knew the other woman, I guess. Or they traded numbers.
Yeah. I love the deductive thinking that goes into this process. This is fascinating to me. I love learning this. Thanks, Paul. This is cool.
So what we got here? St. Patrick's Day party supplements. What's that say? Well, that's got little holes in the middle.
6 pieces. St. Patrick's Day. Oil balloons.
It doesn't say the lead though.
Balloons, mylar, helium, 4-leaf clover.
Doesn't say they got lead lights on.
Oh, I thought they. Crud. I thought. Yeah. Sorry.
Maybe you have to visit the site, but we don't know how big they are too. But we'll just keep looking.
Right.
See, I would have thought it was something like that initially that we saw, but then we saw the shape pop out on the corners. It's definitely got like a heart. There could be heart-shaped balloons, but really, could you tie heart-shaped balloons like that? You probably could, I suppose. So now we probably need to look up that. This is another line of thinking that 4 heart-shaped balloons are like this.
Hello.
There we go. Just talking about it, and already it just pops up. 18 inch as well, so they're quite big. And they look like they've got a little hole in the middle too. Doesn't say the LED lights though.
No, it doesn't.
But that looks like a perfect match.
It does.
It does, because especially 18 inches, that's quite big.
Yep.
There's another one that's very similar. What's this one? But it hasn't got the hole in. Of course, they could have made them up themselves from 4 heart-shaped balloons. There's another possibility. Look at this thing. Cloud-shaped helium balloon.
Cool.
Oh, here we go. We've got some more here. 4-leaf clover. Hasn't got the hole, though. That would explain why they kind of look like a square shape, some of them. Because I did another one here. Where was it? Well, if you have a look at blobs, probably the one's further away. Because it's got that 4-leaf clover shape, it's going to look like a square blob. Is that one of them? Oh, look at that. It's definitely got that 4. Wow. We have to get that one, I think, too, next, just to confirm it.
Oh, yeah.
That one's a good one. But some of them look like squares when they're far away, too. Yeah, it's fun doing this sort of analysis and getting to the bottom of things, It's like doing any research, and you get satisfaction at the end of it saying, oh, well, we know what it is now. We don't have to sort of worry about it.
Oh, absolutely. And it just sharpens
critical
thinking skills.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's all
there you go. We got another thing. I think it's turning, I bet if we analyze that one, we might get something interesting out of it too. But that's what I'm talking about. Some of them are so far away, they look like little squares, which would make sense because we're looking at these 4-leaf clover type helium balloons. And we've got these ones here, 4-leaf clover, all lots of different designs and colors. Well, looks it. We've got round ones even, crazy.
Oh, yeah.
But this is what I was thinking about, more of these ones with the whole middle. They do look good. Oh, look at that bunch of balloons going up. Hey, flashing glow headbands. Oh, headbands.
Okay.
I thought that was being released up in the atmosphere. Bloody hell. And what we got here? Again, we got these transparent looking ones here. Cluster of blues. That's what I thought we were looking at, but I don't think it is now. I still fit in this kind of shape. Oh, here we go. Got heart-shaped ones. So that's another one. Let's have a look at heart-shaped ones. Heart, helium. Yeah.
Feeling nice and relaxed. Oh,
Oh, that's good.
that's a good thing.
Okay, it's come up with helium, but seems to ignore the word lead. Love. It's amazing what you can buy, though, isn't it?
Oh, anymore? Yeah.
It's just crazy what type of balloons you can get. So my other question is, see, you could easily get 4 white balloons like that and just tie them together with some tape or something, you know, and make up your own ones, maybe. But
Well, that's something an event planner would actually have done or do themselves. Yeah.
it's possible. Make it cheaper.
Yeah.
Well, they want bigger heart balloons that they can't get when they buy them as a 4-leaf clover, so they want to make them bigger, you know. Colored balloons. But all that's got to go in the ocean, right? All the forests, all that junk.
Right.
So they should really be banned. Have a design flaw in it, so they only go at a certain altitude and just crash land back into the city or something.
Well, the Mylar ones go ahead and blow up, power lines because they hit them and they make contact, on and on. And
Yeah,
on.
that's why they got banned, you know. So the other question is, can you actually buy lead? So really, we're looking at something like that.
Right.
So you probably could buy the lights to put inside the balloons, is the question. So
LED balloon lights?
no, they'll be like LED. Light pack for balloon.
Yeah.
I spelled that wrong. Let's see. Keys are not working half the time. Aha, so here we go. So what have we got coming up? Fun now, 32 pack lead balloons. So they're ones you can get that got color lights inside. So that makes me wonder that you can buy the actual thing to put inside a balloon. So that means you can put it inside the 4-leaf clover ones.
Oh, wow.
And light them up. Buy white LED lights for balloons.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at that one.
That also makes me want to go out and buy a bunch of these balloons.
Well, look how bright.
So cool.
Look how bright they are, because on that sensitive camera.
Right.
And here you go, wedding send off. That's what I was saying. They send them off outside when they say goodbye at the end of the night. I don't know what the tradition is. Maybe some countries have that condition. But I was trying to find the circuit board of the thing that you put inside. You know what I mean? We're just seeing we're seeing it inside the balloons here, but it's talking about packs, you know, circuit board packs. 24 LED light up balloons. I'm looking for the actual circuit board that you can slide inside. And of course, then you got these ones where there's like a fishnet, and you just put it around the balloon and tie it at the bottom. And they puts a shift, like a, like those ones where they had the sensor problem, the autofocus sensors was putting little white dots, how I did an image search and it came up with this one. Well, these are LED balloons that sort of put fairy lights around clear balloons for weddings again.
What a smart idea.
And you can get clear white ones here too. But that's color ones. I suppose they blink off and on too, some of them probably. Look at this. Heart-shaped LED balloon. Look how bright that sucker is.
Yeah, it is.
4 of those tied together in the middle. Bingo. That's a bright thing. But I was actually looking for the circuit board. There must be one with circuit board. Here they are.
I need to go grab a pack of crackers.
Yeah, it's probably time for a little break actually, to 9:30.
You want to do that?
Here's the light sources here, but we'll come back to it for lanterns, it says here. We'll come back and read it anyway. I'll just put some music up and we'll be having an intermission. So yeah, go and get some food, and I'll be back in 10 minutes too.
10?
And we'll try and close this case off, and we'll look at some more ones for the night.
Sounds like fun.
What have we got?
Yeah, sounds good, Paul.
Okay. So anyone out there watching? I think we've got one person watching. Just go and have a loo break like the rest of us. And just play some music here. Hopefully it works a bit better than last time. It's running really slow. Trying to do it very quickly here. Oh, here we go. So I'll just cue my 21-minute one with the alien pictures on it and some cool music. Hopefully it's playing. And just start it a bit further. I think it's playing. It's playing speed. I think it's alright. Should be able to draw a thing on the screen, so an intermission. There's a way to do it. I should really get going though. Effects. Not sure which cursor point it is.
Oh, yeah, Gordon's not live. He's uploading
Down. That's kind of right intermission on the front. I'm going to put a bit on that. Just set on save fix. Come across it the other day. I thought, yeah, that looks fun. Draw. Okay. So can I draw on the screen? I don't know. Oh yeah, look, drawing it. There we go. tougher than writing this screen.
Clear it up the side.
How do I clear it though? Yeah, let's have a look. I can't see it because it's the screen's gone dark on me on the main screen. We got to raise. Is that raise it? No. I don't know how you meant to reverse it. Can't see. Oh yeah. Draw. I'm gonna have to play around offline somewhere. Trying to draw a B. No. I think my CPU's on it, so let me do it. Anyway. That's not too. Anyway, I've got to walk the dog, pee and whatnot. So be back in a minute.
Alright, bye.
Here I come. That's what we've lost John. Okay, I'm back. Looks like I'm just in time. So I've got to clean that screen. Where's the erasal? Okay, so there must be erasals there somewhere. And that must be it then, I think. I'm just eating a chocolate fish. I'm not sure who's with us. Okay, we've got one still. What's he done here? Right. Where's John gone? Did he say? Or is he eaten? It's kind of strange. I think he's still connected. Anyway, we'll leave it sitting there. So yeah, we're looking at these lead things you can put in balloons. Today's lanterns, balloons, and craft. Let's have a visit. Oh, you are there. I thought maybe you've dashed off because you're.
Yeah, I am here. I think for some reason the features are working tonight, so.
The what?
Another couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. Go away. Discontinued many white weatherproof LED lights for paper lanterns, balloons, and crafts. Battery operated 12-pack. So it looks like they got like those round watch batteries in them. Oh, what's happening? So it'd be quite easy to buy one of those shamrock balloons and just put some lights in it. Interesting. So it looks like you can do anything like that. But they do look a good fit for what we're seeing. See. Just do another quick look. Whoa, look at that. Sometimes you can just find the one you're looking for straight off. Dang. So, scroll back up. So there's less on that search than there was just about lead or helium. Shamrock balloon, maybe helium balloon. I wonder how they ship the helium with the balloons. Little little cylinder that they can fill up the balloons with. So there's one. Talks about how to make shamrock balloons. So they're using it, like I was saying, like using heart balloons, which could easily be the case. And they've just got 3 white heart balloons. We saw there was one that actually was bright white with the LED inside. So they may have done that. Or hopefully there's one that you can buy. It looks like these ones. This is what we're looking at because it had a hole in the middle. And they're 18 inches, weren't they? So let's just cut the image and do a side by side. Why is it not coming up? Stupid thing. Why is it not working? I'm in the wrong place. We've had that problem before. Oh, it's crapo. Oh well, can we get out of it? Gone back too far now. Oh look, here's one, even with LEDs on it. Let's have a look at that one. LED, trinkets, string, fairy lights. Right, they're actually fairy lights. Okay. For pubs, probably. Need that 4-leaf clover again. Where is it gone? See, there's one that's pretty good, but it hasn't got that real defined edge on it. Let's go up again. Where was the one I was trying to copy? It's one of these ones. If I do that, though, it goes wrong, doesn't it? Can do it again. does it again. That's stupid. So I'll probably have to click on it first then. No. I'm trying to get that one there. Finally. 18-inch ones, because that's the right size. So, and it's got a hole in the middle. So that matches our picture. I'm still doing it wrong. Putting that thing in the wrong place. Oh, that'll have to do. I think they've updated it and it's gone wrong now. Used to work good. So, what was the better one? That was the better one. The other one was turning slightly, I think. But you can see they're both the same. Where's the mouse gone? Don't save. So this is the one we want. And if we bring in side by side, and if it's illuminated, of course, we're going to get, we're not going to see the defined edges like we have here. So I'll just flatten that. So if I go around here, see if I can get it more defined. Try and lighten it maybe. I think we can start to see segments happening here. Why is it not moving? Oh, it's going crazy now. So we can start now to see the shape happening here. Except for my filtering is not perfect because of the computer running slow. Just reset that again. Shows how good that sensor they're using in that DashCam. The new Sony sensors. It's amazing, really. So we want to go that way. Oh, why is it bending that way? Yeah. I'm wrong. Oh. I don't know what it's going to do. Yeah, I thought it would do that. So we can start to see the hole coming through now there. Oh. He's broken Discord. Snap, bang, crackle. Looks like I'm gonna have to redo it. Don't know what happened there. Maybe he's had to leave, I don't know. Let's reset it again. I better open up Discord so he can beat me again. I'll leave it over there until he comes back. So, that's something beat. He's dropped off, so I don't know where he's gone. Okay, we'll see if he beats me. Okay, back to this. So that's making it brighter, so we want to go the other way. Yeah. It's going too slow. And I'm not getting my little precise thing that I need. Luminosity. Here we go. So it's going the wrong way. So we want to darken it actually. Thinking about it. Let's try darken. Darken. Is that done it? I think you can see the hole. It's not very good though. Yeah, just can't get it right. But you can start to see the brightness coming in there. Start to see the shape of the heart shape. It could be for heart-shaped balloons with LED light in it tied together. If it was for a wedding, and there's a gap going inside here with the hole. So it could be a shamrock, it could be heart balloons. Yeah, we're getting that funniness happening. Where it's converting the outer edge white into another shade of black. So we're sort of losing the shape of the balloon. But I just can't get the fine adjustment I want with this high contrast. Maybe instead of using that tool, use one of the other ones. Let's see, what do we got? Brightness and contrast, maybe. Where is it? Yeah. So brightness won't go down. Is it doing it? Oh, right. Yep, I think it is. Contrast maybe go up. Come on. Why is it not moving? What's going on here? Alright, so now we're starting to saw something happening there before it went up. Maybe I need to close down some of these other photographs, taking up too much memory. Finally. Too much now. See, that one sort of can see the shape there. And you can see here it looks brighter down the bottom here than the rest of. That means that the thing inside, which is the LED light, has fallen down, maybe on that balloon there, and lighten up the bottom more than in the middle, so to speak. Try and sharpen it maybe as well. Computer's getting slow. Okay. Should have rotated that one slightly too. No, what's going on here? Computer's gone slow motion since Discord disconnected for some reason. Want sharpen plus. That's interesting. You can see the hole. You can start to see the edges now. I think I'll get rid of the edge in the middle though. You can start to see there is a separation going on here. Definitely a hole there. It almost looks like this. It really does. It just makes it a wee bit blurry though when you sharpen it. some reason goes that color. Brightness, probably one of these other ones. Maybe we don't need to do brightness, but we want to do dark. Definitely see the hole there. So you can see there's a shapes. We'll stick with that one, that's not too bad. I think that sort of shows. It's a wee bit more blurry though up here, because we've expanded the light sharpening pattern. But if we could rotate it, would be good. I need to do that one again, maybe. Oh, this is terribly slow. Always seems to do that after 3 hours though. So we need to rotate slightly. And we can change the properties to make it transparent. Color judge is not so good with that one. Try that one. That's not a very good layer. So we need a dark one. Could be darken maybe? Just have to try the different ones out. How's that looking? There we go. Let's rid of the border. It's pretty close, isn't it? Just needs to be scaled up. I think we nailed it. Can't get anyone out there. So where John's gone. Sort of does fit, you know. Bingo. What else can we do with the layers? Try multiply. What's that do? Not screen. There you go. Okay, this will see that's underneath, which is no good. Now, which ones haven't we tried? Color burn. Sort of merges it together. Overlay. That's pretty good. So you can see now where the hole is. I can't resize it in that. Overlay difference. And what else we got? Negative. Kind of weird. That's pretty much it, isn't it? What's that one? Low. Ooh. Adds them together somehow. Reflect. Ooh. Kind of crazy. That one's probably the better one. Overlay and darken, wasn't it? That's pretty good too. So if we apply that, I'm not doing very good there. Okay, just copy that. I'll make up a graphic. So undo. Okay. Remembers everything you do. And paste. Paste. Come on. Oh, damn. Let's undo anything. Oh, well, that'll do. Doesn't really matter. But you can see on that skinny one, that shows more of the outline that we had there. Actually, that one would probably be a good one to enhance. Sharpen on there. Let's hope they can put it on the same screen. It's just quite not enough room, has there? We'll have to delete the bit on the edge. Oh. Probably need to make it bigger. Just fits. So we save that. And I'll show it to Earl, see what he thinks. But I can tell you now that he said that the case was closed as lead balloons, which is what we have determined it is as well, which is good. But they didn't say if they were heart-shaped or shamrock. Why is it not coming up? It's painfully slow all of a sudden. Not sure why that happens. Might close down it and reopen it as soon as we can save it. I was going to look at those other images too. They looked interesting too. Of course, it could be multiple shaped balloons, but it will be the heart shapes. So we'll look at those other images. I'm not sure where John's gone. Still hasn't come up. Try again. Right, here we go. What was the case number? That doesn't matter. Sure, lead. Match. Okay, looks like John's beat me. I see what he's saying. Yep. Oh no. Yeah, it's yeah. Oh. No. Someone's picking up. Went to John.
I don't know.
You disappeared on me. You gave a crash signal. You dropped off. Did yours end the stream after because you went talking or something?
No, actually, the controls for. Hang on. Keep that. No, what happened was the controls that were working before for the cam and the mic, you turn them on and off. As soon as I went ahead and turned them on, boom, everything said, see ya, and that was it. So.
All right. I thought maybe the program automatically closed you because it gave that crash error message I get when you disconnect your camera. Yeah. So, yeah, Gerard's with us, are you? Are you there, mate?
Yeah, I see someone over there.
Hey, John.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
You just woken up?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Not bad. Dealing with moment-to-moment things. It's been interesting.
Yeah.
So I believe.
So we're looking at these orbs passing over the town houses, and we've worked them out to be either hearts or shamrock lead balloons because we got a good image. Here we go. And I've overlaid it on top of a copy of the image, as you can see, and it sort of matches up. There's actually a little hole there if we muck around with the contrast and stuff, but yeah. So we have a look at the other images.
There we go.
And I need to put you guys up in the corner. Something's going crazy here. Why we got it going across? As you can see, there's not many people watching our stream, but that's okay. Yeah, is there a bug with the iPad Discord there, Gerard? Because what happens is if he clicks on the camera icon to turn off his camera while he goes and drinks alcohol or whatever.
Please.
Or smoke, then well, you're a coffee drinker, aren't you? So
yeah, I thank you for reminding me. I'll be right back.
So why is it not selecting his camera view? What's going on? Focus. Can't see. I have to zoom in. Focus this person. Okay, let's sort it out. So yeah, you still there, Gerard? So
yeah, I'm still here.
Has Discord got a bug in the iPad software where if you click the camera icon, it crashes my browser here. You can mute your camera because you've got an icon up, but whenever he does it, it sort of just crashes. It comes up, or something broke on my screen, and it always happens when he changes the camera.
Let me check.
Yeah, you got to keep away from that camera icon as it just crashes. But I'm just asking Gerard if he's heard anything about the iPad version having problems. He probably didn't hear that. So
that's probably not a bad thing.
I said we've just asked Gerard about the Discord app for iPad to see if there's any problems they know of where they click the camera icon, it causes a crash on the web Discord anyway. I don't know if it happens on the normal Discord. So it might be just some interface between the web version and the iPad version.
Probably.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a shamrock balloon like this, 18 inches. And so we'll have a look at those other images. I would have never guessed it was what we found out. But that's the way we do analysis.
Oh, that's right. You know exactly what's going on.
No, I was only told by Earl that it was closed as lead balloons.
Okay.
Not what shape they were or anything like that. He just said, yep, they were closed as lead light balloons. So there you go. But we've found out more. Maybe they didn't know it was a shamrock balloon or 4 heart balloons tied together.
Right.
So we've actually found out some more information there, maybe. But I'll send the picture to him they've just done and see what he thinks. He always likes my debunks anyway, Earl. He's always trying to get me to be a MUFON member.
Yeah, well, he's no dummy. Paul, you're smart. You know what you're doing. Your deductive reasoning is terrific. So, yeah, they need you.
So this one, we had a cross-shaped one, wasn't it? So I don't think it was this one, though. Well, I should be like Matt D'Antonio, maybe, you know, where they can sort of use me if they want to. So he doesn't actually charge them. So I don't think they actually do that. You know, you were talking about getting all the tools and doing your own video analysis, but I think what they do is when they've done their investigation bit and documented it all, they send all the information along with the video to Mark Antonio if they're not sure what it is, and get him to have his opinion on it. And he does it for free. But normally he charges $1,000 minimum to do video analysis for anyone else, apparently. So
wow.
Yeah. And that's
well, good for him. That's awesome.
Yeah, and he makes models. He I think he cuts them out on lathe and all that sort of stuff. Hey, what's happened? So he dropped.
What?
I dropped the link there.
All right. So
in regards to.
I'm still here. I'm just smoking.
All right. It's just because he beat.
In regards to Apple issues with the camera.
Yeah. It might only be with my web version one, but whenever he disconnects and he's the only person, it crashes the Chrome browser saying or something broke, and it comes up with the unhappy face. And if I refresh it, it loads all right though, but my add-on bar that sort of scrolls the bits out the way doesn't work anymore, so I have to close it down completely and reopen it from the main Chrome browser and detach it again and drag it over. That's kind of a pain in the bum, but yeah, sometimes he and it just you can't do it because it crashes and we have to keep redoing it all again. But that's all right.
High tech at its finest, my
I think you'll find it on my stream if you roll back. Let's see, 20 minutes from now on the stream, and you probably see where it says "or" the war message on the screen because it was capturing it at the time it went off. And I think I said what happened, but that's all right. You can look tomorrow maybe if you want.
I'm quite familiar with that snap page. I've seen it many times.
Maybe we can duplicate it and snapshot the screen and send it to support. So I don't know.
Good idea.
But yeah, it looks like it needs some more work done to it anyway. So we need to scale that one up and see what it looks like. I think we're pretty much done our dash on this case. We've been going, 3 hours now?
It's been thorough. It's been cool. I love doing this stuff to you.
Okay, so there's this typical square shape you get when you haven't got enough detail on the pixels. So that's one that's sort of far away. And it looks like it's got something dangling on this one here, which again disproves it being a UFO. It looks to me like one of the balloons has actually got detached. So it could be self-made ones. So it looks like it's like a heart balloon that's sort of gone sideways here.
Could be.
Yeah, so don't know if we can do some adjustments on it. So are you busy or is it just a day off there, Gerard?
No, it's day off.
Day off. So you had your breakfast and cups of coffee, or you're currently eating it?
Oh yeah.
All right. What time do you normally get up?
All sorted.
What time do you normally get up? Whenever?
On a Sunday.
Yeah.
Don't ask.
Well, you're up at late, weren't you? I think I was texting you at 3 p.m. my time, which would have been 3 a.m. your time or something, was it?
Oh yeah, I was giving the crap out of myself. Really dangerous.
Oh, you're into that star business. So what have you discovered in it? Yeah. Anything new?
No, we were out the mining last night, last rides. I'm trying to get the elite status so I can get into a system called Chang'e.
All right. So yeah,
So only get halfway there.
so there's not much we can do with this one. It's not gonna give us any information whatsoever, apart from something's got detached from it.
John, have you? Is John still there?
Yeah.
I'm still there. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Just out of frame.
Have you heard of a guy called Lewis Rossman?
I can't. No, it's not familiar to me.
I'll get you a link.
Okay. Yeah,
Just give it a watch when you get a chance.
yeah, absolutely.
What was the link you posted? What's the link you posted before?
The last. Yeah, it's to do with Discord. It might be a different issue though.
All right.
It's posted from Reddit.
Oh, are you going to post it through Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I can't get to that until after the world. So I'll get it. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Sure.
Is it under your graphics?
He's basically a guy that does he works on Apple products constantly.
All right.
Fixing them, and he sort of pretty much highlights how badly they're made.
Yep. Made by slave labor in China and India, probably. I don't know.
Well, he's basically spearheading the right to repair movement in the States.
Right.
He's fighting so that third parties can repair Apple devices cheaply.
Right.
A lot of people are going into Apple stores and getting ripped off.
Yep. Yeah, I have seen him. Yes, now that you speak about it, I have seen him. He used to work for them in the tech department and repair department, and it's like, this is BS. Yeah, he's cool. I like him.
Yeah.
So there's another one there.
The problem is I've fallen in love with this iPad over my laptop, really. Because it's right in front of me. I can do whatever I want with it. Now that I kind of know how to work everything, it's just, I can download all of my movies that I bought on Amazon onto this, whereas it won't let me do it onto my laptop, which is like, really? Come on, guys.
Well, what make is your laptop?
It's a Dell, and it's only 18 months old. I got the best mid-priced one I could get. I paid $1,200 for it, and it's been flawless. $1,200.
Jeez, that's a lot.
That is a lot.
Well, I wanted a 17-inch screen, so I wouldn't have to wear my glasses, and then I wound up putting it behind the 60-inch monitor, so it didn't make any difference anyway. So that's all right. That's okay. I'm good with money, and I only get stupid with it when it comes to tech. That's when I start buying crap.
Grab that one. So where's that one?
Sorry, we're talking over your phone.
That's all right. I'm still thinking.
Yeah.
Just trying to find the other one, which looks like a cross.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I think it was further down still. It's just a couple of pixels. I think that's why it looks like a cross. So far away.
Really? Oh, that's 4 watching now. That's cool.
That's funny. Since you guys,
one of them's probably me.
Since you've come on Discord and the CPU's got better, I reckon maybe you're offloading stuff. Oh, here we
probably,
go. Before the editor wasn't responding very quick at all, but it's sort of picked up again now. Kind of strange. So, what is this? Okay. Is it a heart shape again? Kind of looks like it at that level. So yeah, there are some. If you as I was looking at some of those, some are actually straight lines, which means like the balloon's fallen over. So there you go. It looks like a heart shape again. You know, the 4 hearts joined together, but it's a bit more fuzzy. It's slightly smaller, I think. I think that sort of confirms that they're all 4 hearts joined together with LED lights on them. Why is it not coming down now? Go slow again. Yeah, I'm not sure where Robert is again. Maybe he's drinking. He said he was going to try and make it, but he was up at 5 p.m. my time, and I knew he wouldn't make it. So
that's a tough one to crack.
Yeah.
I did it 8 years ago.
What, alcohol?
Yep. And I got very lucky. It just kind of happened naturally. I didn't even think. It's like one day I realized I haven't had a drink in like 3 weeks. And before that, I was doing a 1.75 liter bottle of vodka a day.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I'd be dead, I think.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised I'm not dead, but my liver is completely healthy and there's no problems. I'm like, boy, that was divine intervention. Let me tell you, the universe said you're needed right now, so let's take care of this, and it worked. So,
yeah,
grateful. I'm grateful.
Yep, I think you got a sign.
Yep, I did.
Sign from the alien god.
There you go.
Why were you drinking so much, though? Was it because you're depressed?
No, it just had become a habit.
Yeah.
After a while, and unfortunately, alcoholism runs on both sides of the family. Very, very heavily. My father was a horrible drinker himself, and he was already nasty as it was. So,
all right,
that was gas on the fire. It was pretty hard.
Fathers can be like that, though.
Yep, they can. It happens.
I've been off it for over 20 years.
Oh, you're an alcoholic as well. Well, I think we're not going to be able to do much more of that one.
Yeah, not really. I mean, it's.
Well, what do you class as alcoholic? I think alcoholic is if you can't go a day without a drink.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how
it's not being able to control your drink. It's not being able to control your drink.
Right.
I think it just means you just can't. No, the base term is that you can't go without an alcoholic drink a day. Which means
I would drink on my lunch hours at work and go back drunk. And I was a manager. I don't know how I functioned.
Well,
I don't know how I functioned.
Yeah, well, I've heard someone drinking a bottle of bourbon every day, and they'd go to work and no one would know.
Right.
Oh, big storm here. Don't know if you can hear that.
No, I want to. I love storms.
Yeah, a lot of rain coming down. What's going on here? Something's going crazy. I think I've lost it now. But I was going to say, yeah, definitely it confirms that the balloons are all that shape and they're rotating around too. There was some in the picture that rotated. That looks like my CPU's locking up on that to paint. I might have to close it down. But if I go on this one and zoom in just roughly, you can see that cross, what I was looking at, is actually those 3 heart-shaped balloons, but this program obviously doesn't fill in the gaps. See, this one's fallen over its side. See, it's flipped over.
Right.
And the other one looks like something come off it up here. I think it is. Looks like something's broken off it, twisted around. Or it might be 2.
Yes, nighttime there.
Eh? Yeah, that's a dash
So it's
cam.
nighttime in New Zealand, yeah.
No, this is a dash cam camera in a car. Apparently filmed.
No, it's nighttime where you are at the minute.
Oh yeah, yes, it's
Sorry.
coming up to 11 o'clock p.m. So yeah, go to the next one again. And this one, I think, is more of the same one, but it looks like it's got little bits hanging off it. And that one there is the cross one, which is that one we're looking at here, which is not a cross, as you can see. But
Right.
depends what graphic editor you use. You use a dumb one from Microsoft, that's what you get. But it's nice and fast, of course. It just zooms in on the pixels. So definitely, we're getting some. Let's see that line there. That's the power line. There's a power line that's running away across the view.
Right.
So it's picking up reflections from the lights on the street lights on the poles. So there you go. What's that? Is that a street light here? Could be a street light, or it could be another balloon that's flipped over.
That looks like a power. Yeah, more of a power pole, not a street light. It's not putting out enough lumens to go ahead and do anything.
So it's probably just artifact there then. So they must be picking up lights from just ambient light from the houses then, because you can just barely see it. Where was it? I had it before. There it is, down here. But it just shows that that the new sensors from Sony are pretty damn good. Anyway, I think we've done a dash on that one. And as I was telling people, that it was confirmed as lead balloons when the case was closed. But yeah, it's quite an interesting video. Did you see it there at all, Gerard?
No, haven't seen it.
I'll just play a clip of one of them then before I delete the files.
You did good, Paul. That's good.
Yeah, but that's how you sort of debunk it to people, just to really prove to them that it's not going to be a UFO shaped like hearts, unless aliens have got a really funny sense of humor. Now, just close it down because it's going really, really, really slow. I think it's still closing.
Jared, Paul actually has me thinking like him now. I was starting to research things that he was going to do, and it's like, I'm thinking like Paul. That's a good thing.
It is.
Yeah, since I've started to come on and listen to things together, it's been quite hurtful for me because seeing so many fakes out there, it's actually it's quite devastating for me to see how much rubbish is out on the nets, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yep.
But it's needed, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Right.
I would rather feel this way than not have the eyes and the mind to sort of look at things in a
well. The thing is,
in a way of like.
The thing is, we may come across a video that's actually legit, and we can't debunk it as something natural through all our normal process. So we're still hopeful of finding that footage, but somehow I think if it's on MUFON database, it will be hidden if it's there, because they'll be using it for their own symposiums and promotional magazines and all that sort of stuff, saying, we got this amazing video footage. That's why they have a disclaimer that you lose copyright to it, so they can then put it in their magazines and profit from it themselves. Kind of sneaky, really. And a lot of that puts off people submitting stuff for that reason, because they lose the ability to make money off it.
Yeah.
Rather than having a clause saying that MUFON can use it how they'd like, but you don't lose copyright, then people might submit it, you see.
Right.
I think it's on
Do you
this.
think that's a side effect based because of the free market? basically people are out to make
out money.
to make a buck. Like,
yeah.
Well, they've been monetizing themselves heavily in the last, say, 3 years. I mean, they really ramped it up to a huge scale. So they're making bank now, big time. It happened very fast, very fast. When the new president came in, it's like, bam, we're revamping and moving forward, and that's exactly what they got.
Well, you read the little thing I posted on Open Minds, and that's the mentality, I think, even of the people that run in MUFON. Because you know, I don't really like Corbell's work and his claims and all that, and he keeps self-promoting himself on all these different TV shows and radio shows, and Alejandro keeps promoting him for him on the channel instead of him posting himself. Like most of us have to post our own stuff to it, which they don't like because it's like self-promotion. Then you notice that when I submit it to Open Minds now, that it doesn't actually get approved very often now because they don't like you promoting yourself. But Alejandro is quite happy to promote Corbell stuff. So are they also making money off his movies? Are they selling it? Are they?
More likely.
Good.
You know, he posted this thing about the Larry King interview, and I said as a comment, yawn, please go away, Cobell. And next day, people liked what I said, and the next day the comment was vanished.
Imagine that.
Yeah, and I posted a new one. I said, oh, that's funny. My comment from yesterday has vanished, and then all of a sudden Alejandro replied probably a minute after I posted that, which was a bit of a shock, and he says, oh, I consider that as a personal attack and I had to delete it.
Oh God.
So I replied to it. I said, well, that isn't a personal attack, it's an opinion. And if it's a personal attack, I would have been putting name calling into it, you know. And then it would have been a personal attack. This means that I got bored with Corbell stuff, you know. Enough was enough. He had his chance to prove it, and as far as I'm concerned, he hasn't proved Bob Lasso at all. And you know, if they had Element 115 in their possession, which I don't know if you guys have seen the movie or not, but he made a clip in the forest where they met secretly, and Bob opened up his eye case for his glasses, and he had this little square piece of metal, it looked like, and he sort of muted what they were talking about and cut the clip very quickly at that point. So it kind of suggests that it was Element 115 that he had in his possession. So if that's the case, why hasn't he carved it up before, sent it to all labs and documented it pretty well? So the government couldn't close it down, could they? Because it would be everywhere.
Corbell's a pig. He's a pig. Gee.
I know that's a personal attack.
If they're cutting the scene like that, they're obviously doing it to allude to the fact that, you know, he has what he has in his eyeglass case, you know,
or he has some chunk of metal in his possession, claiming to be Element 115, and he hasn't got it tested because it knows it's going to come back as a magnesium chunk or something, you know. But the whole Corbell movie hinged on that one scene. You know, I'm sort of sick of tired talking about Bob, but a lot of stuff cropped out in the recent days again about Bob since the Open Mind stuff. Even today, someone posted a thing to Reddit. I'm not sure if you read it.
Yep, they did.
And they were making accusations that I won't say it, but anyway. But apparently, they're claiming that the FBI raided them because a staff member that works at Nuclear United had murdered his wife. So they were looking for some type of evidence. Maybe he used some chemical that's sold at that place, or some poison. I don't know how the wife was killed, but this is what they're saying in the Reddit thing. But like I said, we've got to be careful for accusation to correct. And that's what I posted to that guy on Twitter anyway. I said, you've got to be careful here and make sure you can verify the facts, see if you can get hold of the warrant, FBI information. But that sort of blows it open, because on Larry King he was saying he was raided because he thinks they were looking for element 115. There was no mention that there was a staff member that had murdered his wife, and they were maybe looking for evidence related to the case. There was no mention at all, and that happened before the movie, I think. And then after the movie, he got raided again. So I'm not too sure. Maybe they're still searching, for, if you look at Bob's history, he's always been in trouble with the law. He's done pandering. He's shipped chemicals across state border lines that was classed as terror, equipment, like explosives, because he used to do pyrotechnics. He probably was shipping across some, firework displays or whatever, and he didn't have the right permits. Maybe he did it on purpose, because permits probably cost money, or it probably gets rejected or something, and he doesn't get the sale or what. Because it looks to me like he's trying to make money,
Yeah.
There's something fishy there about his character, So I just don't trust the whole thing myself.
But what about the new TV show that's come out? How much of that do you think is real, and how much do you think is fiction? Project Blue Book.
Project Blue Book, 10% real, 90% drama. What do you think?
I haven't seen it yet.
Well, it's free. It's free on YouTube. I posted the link. Didn't I put it in Discord?
Well, my attentions have been elsewhere. So
I certainly posted it around all the socials, Facebook, and have a look for it. If you ain't seen the first episode, it's free. But you have to have American IP, though. So you might have to use a VPN if you're not in America. But who doesn't have a VPN since the NSA stuff? It's worth paying the $10 a month to have a VPN where you can choose up to 40 different IP addresses in different countries,
But still, that's not privacy, is it? Because you're still giving over your email and your credit card information, which has all your details on it. You're safer, you're safer using a free VPN where you don't really have to sign up for anything.
Yeah, but then you got to suffer the speed of all that. I don't think it would work very well for watching a video, though, the free ones.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You can't really rely on companies to
Well,
you can't really rely on companies to keep your information private. Do you know what I mean?
I've had a VPN even before the NSA stuff come up, and I've not had any trouble with them leaking out any information. Yeah, and but I know as soon as I stop using the VPN, Google can certainly track you on big data. I think your Google Plus come up the other day, and some other friends, anyone where I've sent an email using Gmail through my Outland address, it suddenly comes up and says you may know these people on Google Plus or whatever is associated with that email address, which is kind of creepy, So they are sort of monitoring everything, So my friend, when he joined Google, he joined Facebook, I think it was, and he made up a fake name and details and everything, right? But he used, I'm not too sure. I think he used the same house IP address. So everything else was a disposable email that he used to join and all that sort of stuff. And the next day, he got an email that says, "Oh, you went to this university. Do you want us to add in your records to Facebook?" He said, "How did they know?" Somehow they used big data, and they knew his IP address was connected to an email, and then they knew that email was used at this university, and they just all linked it in. They just all pulled down saying, "Do you want us to add all this to your Facebook account?" Straight away, he just deleted the Facebook and never went on social again. He said they're just spying. And that was years ago. That was like 4 or 5 years ago when he did that.
Anytime you're using Chrome, you're being tracked, even in incognito mode. The VPN would just be hiding your traffic from your ASP, logging into accounts you have previously used from your actual IP immediately identifies you.
Yeah.
Reddit also uses Google Analytics.
You're both making me feel so good right now. You have no idea.
Oh, they know all
Oops,
about.
sorry.
They know all about you, John.
So pretty much.
Yeah, they will know all
They
about
know
you.
They know I'm boring at this point.
Well, if you listen to Earl's amazing story after he joined MUFON, maybe when you join MUFON, you might get a visit.
Bring them on, baby. Bring them on.
So all those people that don't watch my live, they missed out on a really good story there, didn't they? So I'm trying to load this video up for you, so I'll just quickly show you before we round it off on it.
All right. Do you remember which video it was that he said that? I'd love to see that.
That was the special free for all one. He said it in the last 40 minutes of the live, and he said don't promote it very heavily because he's afraid about his nursing job, about the crazy story. It's happened after he joined MUFON. He never had anything like that before. So this is the blue.
Yeah, that was quite the visit.
Yeah, that was crazy. So I'll just bring this up again for one last watch. We're seeing starlights here twinkling, apparently, and reflections of light from the stars on the house roof, I think is what we're seeing here. Don't know if I can zoom in.
I'll leave a link for you, John, about the VPNs and privacy.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, Brad.
Yeah, I think this is just.
It's basically highlighting what I've been saying. You know, it doesn't matter if you have a VPN; you can still be tracked.
Yeah, I believe it.
Okay, where's the orbs? I think some more is coming up. But there you go. You got the stars blinking off and on, and I think that's just starlight reflecting off the roofs even. And other things here, all street signs reflecting off. Crazy. Car lights reflecting. It's quite a sensitive thing. Power lines you can see here.
Yeah, but it's a very, very.
But then,
it's not a very good camera.
Oh, 1080p. It's got a Sony sensor on it. It's pretty good.
That does.
Hasn't got any LEDs on it. It's all pitch black. And it's full color as well. Full color night vision. When he goes in the car and drives, you can see the traffic lights, different colors. Pretty good camera, but here we go. Is that one of them coming?
It was only 30 frames per second, though. So
there we go. That one's a kind of strange one, though. That one looks like it's going behind something that we can't quite see there. Another high rise, is it? Another building. Oh, yeah, it's going behind the roof. See, I think that would be too low to be UFO as well. It would be another no-no. But there are some more ones. Here we go. Here's another one coming.
Yeah, so it looks like there's trees and stuff in the background as well.
Yeah. Well, that one's going upwards, so that one's disappearing. So that was definitely looking like a helium one. But we worked out the wind was 12 miles per hour.
Yep.
Going north and
west northwest.
Yeah. And the article said it was traveling north and west, and it sort of matched up with the wind speed.
Yep.
So we found this other website. So I'll just zoom back out. Here's the lights, LED balloons going across now. You can see.
Just curious, Paul. Have you ever looked at the night vision cameras that have picked up supposed battles in the sky?
Yeah, we've talked about that one before with the reflections of the car window. But that's not what's happening.
No, but
that's not what's happening.
No, but the night vision, the night vision. Let's see if I can find it.
Anyway, enough of that video and that case, I think. It's hard to believe we've done 4 hours on that.
That's okay.
Well, I don't think people will watch it though. But anyway.
No, that was pretty cool. And like I said, it felt good to kind of figure that thing out. Like at the get-go, it's like, those are LED lights in blue. Cool. Nice. Very nice.
So we went from this.
Well done.
We went from this image. Was the first one I did, and you can see there's nothing in that one because it was too far away, and it looks like a square blob. But that's because we ain't got the detail. You see. Post the link. Oh, you ain't got it on YouTube. You got it going Hangouts.
Oh,
is it Hangouts or? Yeah, I can't open that one up.
Discord.
In Discord.
I've put it in Hangouts. I've put it in side chat of me.
Yeah, I have to open it up here, don't I? Down button, that one.
I still have Hangouts on my devices, but
not UFO Lou. That guy is a fraud for sure. I'm fraud. Oh. Yeah, I'm afraid.
No, it's more than a slide. I wouldn't know that, but the night vision footage. There's other ones out there where basically it uses the same night vision technology and it shows supposed craft fighting each other and either in space or.
We have a look, but the guy.
I mean, I think it's rubbish, but.
Yeah, I think the guy he doesn't answer my technical questions. I said, why haven't you got tell us what date and time it is, and why is there no heavens above used to show there's not what's passing over the camera at the time? And he never answers because he just puts up birds, planes and all sorts of stuff, satellites going across claiming to be UFOs, or he says make up your mind or whatever usual rubbish that you normally get out there. So you want us to just play that one. Hopefully I've got the link. So that was the weather one. Have to transfer it to Brave when they fix up the Discord bug in it. How's that going, by the way? Have they got an update yet?
Nothing yet. I'm gonna have to post another email to them. They sent me out like a receipt saying that they've received the email, and then they sent me out like an email asking how they did.
Right.
In regards to answering my request, and I'm like, you haven't done nothing. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, about the autofocus or about the other things, other problems?
Yeah, about the autofocus problem.
I'll just clear that down there too.
I keep forgetting you're a tech guy, so you're both like sending out messages to other tech guys saying, "Hey, there's a problem, fix it."
Yeah.
Thank God. Thanks for doing that, guys. Like me, appreciate it.
I'm out of the tech scene now. Still in it. I'm to retooling for UFO and video analysis now.
It's all good. Either way.
So what are we looking at here? See what I mean about this guy? We got no indication what direction we're looking. No star map, no heavens above used. So that could be easy, a plane flying across there. You just don't know because it's on long exposure. It sort of makes a streaky thing. So I'll just zoom in, see if we can look at it better.
Let's go full screen one.
Here it is, here.
There you go.
It's probably just a satellite. So where's this fight happening?
No, this is just one of the videos that I've seen over the years, I've always wondered about them,
Yeah, it could be a plane.
I'll see if I can find the other one.
Could even be a bird or something, If a plane's far enough away, you won't see the blinking lights.
Now, is this supposedly filmed in infrared? In night vision?
Night vision, infrared, yeah. There's another one.
Okay.
I thought you said it was a battle, this one, though, where they're fighting. Night vision. So it tells you there, P8079 HP night vision. Perhaps
Okay.
Google that one. And
I will do
I
so.
think that was a bird then. Couldn't we see the wings were flapping? So is this something new these put up? I've probably unsubbed from the guy now. That's where we got it muted, I think. So he's saying he's fairly sure it's IS. You know, if you use Heaven Above on a smartphone, hold it up to the sky at the time, you know it's for sure what it is because it will tell you. That's what I'm trying to say. Or you can plug it in the app later and do a video. Obviously, this is done in a video editor afterwards. There's no way you can't do, oh yeah, this is the IS. Here's the star map and the path analysis of what it is, you know. So this guy is just pranking everybody.
Sure.
But I've told about playing Heaven Above, and I said, look, can you tell us more information so we can actually plug it in? And he won't reply.
Put a link up for the video. It's not very
Okay,
good.
there it is. Got it.
Did you get that one?
There's a knife. There's a scope. Yep, got it.
I can cut and paste it if you want.
You got it, babe. I will give it to you right now. Come on, John.
I'll just post the text in.
Do down here. Bang, bang. Paste. Enter. Done. There you go. My pleasure. Let's do a little refresh here, shall we? Yeah.
I'd say it would be old technology compared to the Sony sensors now, because as you can see, it was night vision, and you could see the stars, and you could see the full color. So if that was like a flock of white ducks flying overhead, you'd be able to see the white ducks. And if you saw a blue Virgin or a red Virgin plane fly overhead, you would know it was a plane, because the color visions at night time is pretty damn good now. But these people, these UFO channels or sky watchers, annoy me. Because they put
there's different generation of night vision, isn't there? There's like generation 1, 2, and 3.
Or
Yeah,
probably, you know, it's always changing.
generation 2 tubes and systems because they were smaller with less geometric distortion. Fisheye. Generation 1, 2, and 3 night vision devices are still manufactured and used today. However, Cascade night vision is not. In fact, there are lots of new old stock Cascade tubes unused and unissued and surplus.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Well, he did actually burn out one. I'm not sure how he did it. Maybe too much light to it, and it burnt out the sensor, and you could see it melting.
Really?
Mm. He's got a video there saying he destroyed it. Go and find it and have a watch. You can see it melting pretty much, the sensor.
Wow.
Not sure if the sun come up or what. So it's really for guns, by the looks of it. Are you sure that's the right?
Yeah.
Is that the right one? Are you sure it's the right one? I didn't see any numbers on. Oh, right. Image, $130.
That's it, right there.
It doesn't say what year that was, does it?
I don't know. I didn't read through it. I've already killed the link. All right, John. Let's try this again, shall we? Link in the tab. Here. Read. It's fire. Gen 1-3. Or UK cost of $130. Okay, so they came out of the United Kingdom. By magnification.
Well, the link doesn't work. I think that's probably old generation now. They probably got something better out.
Yeah. Oh, this is a do-it-yourself whatever. Good God. That's a lot of work. Just buy this stupid thing. My God. Links after links after links. Nah. Okay.
So let's see what else we can find to look at now.
Exactly. Sorry, Paul.
That's all right. It's Gerard who always comes in and gets us sidetracked. But that's all right.
Sorry.
No, that's all right.
We all like
to learn something new or look up something new.
I like having you around, Gerard.
Oh, thanks, John.
I do.
It makes me feel less bad, you know.
So what do you guys think of that Snoop guy that keeps sending me messages? And then when I tell him it's a end of a branch and he sends me all those abusive messages one after another, that's just absolutely crazy.
Yeah, he was going after you, wasn't he?
I had to block him in the end. Mute function didn't work. It still come back and he was posting that branch one again. Maybe because I posted to it, he probably deleted the message probably to get rid of it. I don't know. My message is still there. I don't know. That's what they do. If you post on it, right, and say, well, it's actually this, they'll simply delete that Twitter post and they resubmit it again with the same photo to try and hide it from everybody else. For that guy, to me, sounded like it was a bit fruit cakey. Yeah. Because anyone would say, oh, can you analyze this for me? But when you tell the guy it's all got motion blur and he's got it on long exposure and he's, I don't know what he's taken, but the best photo he took was the one with the kid in the car. It kind of, if you kind of used your imagination, it looked like a blurry mantis with long legs. It kind of looked grey. But when you look at it, closely and do proper analysis on it, it actually looks like a reflection of his face in the mirror, and some sort of matrix or something outside, like a light source of some sort outside around his head. So it kind of, and you can see the kid's face reflected off the car window. But because the camera he's using is so bad, and it sort of looks like all grainy and misty and. Maybe because he hasn't got the right settings on it, it sort of makes it almost unusable for evidence of any kind, other than to think that maybe the guy's a wee bit potty. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they are being deducted, and maybe I'm just being overcritical. But when he submitted that one with the beam of light coming down, and I amplified it and looked at it, and I could see it was a tree stump that he had photographed. It was a tree. It was a tree, but because of the motion, probably have you not seen it? I probably still got it on Twitter somewhere.
God, people abuse the hell out of me.
I didn't really want to embarrass the guy or make fun of him, you know, but I thought he was just taking the piss, you know.
Hello. That's great.
I'll see if I can find the images.
That's great. Jesus. Oh, the human
really,
race
I think
never fails to amuse.
I know, but the guy needs to be booked into a psychiatric ward or something. I don't know. Something not right with the guy.
Oh.
Little 72-hour lockdown for observation sounds great.
Let's see if I can find it. I don't think Gerard looks at all my stuff I post. But you can see that it takes so long to
there's so much flying past on Twitter. I'm like, you know, what the hell's going on half the time?
Yeah. So this is a guy talking about Bob Lazar, alien scientist. Now, alien scientist is actually a PhD scientist that refutes the element 115. So follow that guy if you're not following him. He's actually quite interesting guy to follow. So apparently the feds weren't looking for information on United Nuclear customer, but a United Nuclear employee. Why? Who? More other than Bob Lazar himself. So he's making allegations here, which I would told him to be careful of, because that's not the way the comment reads on the Twitter account here. See, someone's posted on Twitter, on Reddit, I mean. Before the rumor mill gets out of control, we wanted to set the record straight. So it sounds like one of the bosses has posted this on Reddit. We had a customer a few years ago that murdered his wife. FBI local law enforcement came with a warrant to get our records on him. We provided them the documents and all the info we had on him. Doesn't say who it is. He reckons it might be him because his wife died of
around 1,000.
right.
Generation 2 used an S25 photocathode, and the application net was 20,000. Generation 3.
There it is.
It's 30,000 to 50,000.
Jesus.
Improvement.
God, we're not.
But apparently they were first introduced for consumer use after, I think it was after World War II.
Yeah, it would have been used for military. It would have been all military
Yeah,
funded,
yeah.
and they'd released it to the public. Maybe for cops to use it, and also
Yeah.
hunters.
After World War II, the first practical commercial night vision device was developed by Vladimir K. Okay, anybody want to give that name a shot? Let's say Zorikin at Radio Corporation of America, intended for civilian use. The idea came from a former radio-guided missile. At the time, infrared was commonly called black light, a term later described or restricted to ultraviolet.
Yep. Well, you use black lights and discos, don't you? That makes your shirts, white shirts, illuminate.
Yeah.
That's probably.
Yes, we did. Back in the day.
Yeah.
We certainly did.
Well, they probably still use them in nightclubs.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah. When I was bartending, we had those things going constantly. It was great. You could tell when people would smile which teeth were real and which ones were fake. It was great.
You're saying that, speaking of that, there's I might even have the video clip. I should upload it to my Google Drive for you to watch. But it's the one with the friends. He has a date with someone, so he gets his teeth whitened. and they make him too white, so when he opens his mouth, they're sort of really brilliant white. And he said, "Oh no, I can't go on a date like this." So when he goes on the date, he says, "Oh, let's have romantic light," and turns on all the lights, and she can't see what she's doing. And they're trying to eat their dinner, and then he opens his mouth accidentally by Mr. Laughing or something, and she almost screams. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with your mouth? It's like this bright beam of white light, or white and blue light comes out of his mouth because it's almost like fluorescent. It's an episode that had me on the floor because I could just imagine it actually happening. There was a brilliant episode, How to Ruin a Date.
I had a doctor in Phoenix that did the same thing. I went to see him and he opened his mouth. I'm like, what the hell did you do? How many white strips did you put in and how long did you leave them? That's just overkill, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was ridiculous. He was so proud of his smile. I'm like, oh God, don't open your mouth. Poor Shmoo, he probably spent $800 to do it. It just looked like a fool.
I still can't afford this image. But yeah, maybe it's disappeared since I've blocked him.
I'm gonna send something to use in Discord. There's a bit of a story behind it.
All right.
Okay.
It's nothing to do with the UFO thing, by the way. So.
Okay. Thanks, Gerard.
Let's see if I can find it.
Just really quick. This is all I'm saying. I was looking for bicycle lights and I come across this, and it nearly broke me. Like,
right.
You know, it's so funny. It is so funny.
Yeah.
I actually can't believe these things exist.
Yeah. See if I can find it. This shit. But you get a laugh at it anyway. I don't know if these guys actually missed it or not, but I told him to cut out the bullshit and stop trying to post rubbish to me. Out there. Yeah. 2016, I think it is. On the side here or Hangouts?
Discord.
Discord.
I swear, Paul, I literally just broke.
Is it for the stream or is it for me only?
No. This is just for you guys only.
All right.
If people in the stream want it, like, you know, it's, you can post it if you wish.
What's it off the bicycle thing?
I was looking for a bicycle light, and this come up.
Is it rude?
Well, no, it's not intentionally rude. It's just funny.
Okay.
Shit.
Oops.
Or maybe it is because it's a.
This one here.
Are you seeing that, John?
Oh, well, no. Christ. See, what happens is I can no longer open Discord on my laptop on the big screen. It's locked out when I'm doing it on the iPad, so I have to check it out later.
Oh,
You can see my hand moving around and all that crap. So
it's amazing how we go into this disarray when Gerard shows up.
I'm so sorry. It's all me. I take responsibility.
What the hell is that? Black Gorilla.
This is a real thing. I am not joking to you. This is a real thing that you can buy on Amazon. I'm not.
Did they not notice
I'm not
what
trying
this...
to pitch anything. I was looking for bicycle lights one night and this come up, and I swear I literally fell off the chair.
I want that under the bumper of my Mercury. I love that.
But picture this, right? Imagine, right? You're on a lonely road at night, and somebody has those, right, on the back of their bicycle, sort of ahead up the road. All you see is these things floating in the middle of the road. It's like,
I could see someone taking a photograph on that and submit it to MUFON. John might get it.
We were flying the one night.
Gerard, you are a thank you.
Sorry.
That's excellent.
Well, if you did a good enough fake UFO video, it might actually make it to the MUFON symposium. Oh, we got this UFO, and look how weird shape it is.
My sister and her now deceased wife got a pair of those bull nuts that you can put on the back of your truck, and they drove all around with those dang things on. I'm like, get those off your truck. They said, no, we like them. Keeping them on. God. Oh, well.
What tree? A branch, maybe.
I thought it was more funny that they come up when I was looking for a bicycle light.
Did you buy it?
No. I was actually, I told my father that I was going to buy them. And he was like, don't be buying those. I'm like, yeah, but it'll be funny.
That's the something you.
Well,
that's the sort of give you gift to someone that's on their 21st party, you know.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I can't.
I may have to buy those just to have them so I can show them to you.
And the fact that you can get them in different colors as well.
Oh, well, there you go. There you
Yeah.
go. Yeah.
Different color for every mood.
I'm a sick twist. I can do that. I have no problem.
I just can't.
On this credit card.
Can't find it. That's annoying.
And they're waterproof as well. So.
Well, they're even better. I can shower with them. I can let them float with me in the bathtub. Christ.
Looks like the images may have vanished. They should be down the side, don't they? Kind of weird. Maybe when you ban someone, it reads all the messages as well.
I'm still figuring Twitter out. I'm getting there.
If I spend like 10 minutes away from Twitter and I go back to it, it's like there's pages and pages of stuff to go through. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah. I keep mine on now in the background all the time so I can communicate with Paul. And it's like, good God, it's like notification after notification. And I'm like, just give me a message. That's what I want. I don't want the notifications.
Yeah, my phone screams at me sometimes, and it's like, what? Leave me alone.
Yeah.
I wonder if Google indexed it. The guy was called Snoop or something like that.
S-N-O-O-O-P.
Yeah, I don't remember.
The messages may have gone since abandoned because it was just getting annoying.
I'll go look myself.
Twitter.
Out there.
I would have seen it to you. It should be on yours because seed it to you, but maybe it removed it from you guys too.
I'm looking now. Is that it? This it?
It generally indexes my videos, images, and stuff now. Oh, here he is. Anyway, that's in here. Let's have a look at his page. It might still be visible on his page, but I think he may have deleted them. Was that the guy? No, it's protected. Don't think that was the guy though. That's someone else, isn't it? Don't know. Might be why we can't search for him. Maybe it wasn't that. Maybe it's one less O or two more O's. I don't know. See, there's another one.
Three S's, 2 N's.
3 S's, 2 N's. That's this one.
4 O's.
Hey, who have we got on the side here? This could be the guy.
3 P's. 3 P's.
James, interest. Oh, I'm just sort of mucking around at the moment. So I think this is the guy. This one with the blurry images. This is the one, isn't it? This guy is just absolutely strange. That's all I can say. Look how blurry and crappy that is. What's he doing? Filming as he's speeding along in the car? I'll see if I can find the tree stump. Has he got it up or not?
Lord, which? Come on.
See if we can find the tree stump one. Or
he's obviously using a Samsung cell phone camera.
I don't know what he's using, but these are the crazy images he puts up, and he's sending them to me. Look at this, you know.
Oh, come on.
Long exposure, wiggle your camera around, bango.
Yep.
And same with this one. And this one. He doesn't know what they are. I tell him that's motion blur and long exposure settings. Get yourself a better camera. Probably that one that does 8,000 frames a second, and you'll probably have better luck. But I'm just trying to find the tree one that he sent me and the leaf one. Maybe he's deleted them. What do you reckon that is? A moon or a UFO? That one looks like it could be a tree stump coming down sideways. He has it on an angle, so it sort of doesn't make sense. And of course, he's CCing this to Hawk's Eye. I think he's even seen it to you, Galactic Net. It's sending it to 4 of us. Sending it to Scott Brando. He must be really getting peed off with the guy. And he's sending it to me, and I'm the only one that sort of replied back to him saying, well, this is a tree. This is actually an end of a branch looking over the top of the fence line. Just can't seem to find it. I think it... Oh, could that be the tree stump one? No.
These photos are ridiculous.
They are ridiculous, but can you find the one side debunked? Because they're just so hilarious. So what do we got here?
Yes, of a cow walking down a pathway is what you got there. It's a cow walking away down a path.
It could be a cow or it could be a reindeer. Could be a reindeer. I think there might be antlers there.
Yeah.
Could be, but yeah,
Well, go ahead, reply to him, and see how you get. He'll probably start swearing at you like he did with me.
Surprisingly, yeah, that's a friggin' four-legged herbivore walking down a pathway.
And what do you think of that one? Sunrise coming up.
Pretty.
Looks like
he posted one of me. He posted one of me 6 hours ago.
Yeah, he posts a lot of photographs. He was like annoying the hell out of me, sending me crazy ones. Look at some of these ones are actually better than the ones he was sending me.
Wow. This guy's got way too much time on his
And
hands.
he does inside the car too, but motion blur. Look at that. Can't even hold a camera still, you know. Obviously he's driving whilst holding his smartphone, is it?
Yep.
You know. But just try and find the one that looks like a mantis. So how many 3 hours ago? This guy's just uploading heaps all the time. This is just crazy stuff. And what do we got here? Reflection in the car window, maybe again, or some dust particles. Moon behind a cloud. You know, come on. This is just absolutely crazy stuff. And this one here, look.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to include the image with the thing last night, Paul.
Oh, that's all right. What's this?
The guy was having a laugh anyway. He got back and he was like, "It's just it was just a laugh, mate."
You know, what's that meant to
okay,
be?
no worries.
What's that meant to be? How did he manage to do that one? Squiggle, moving the camera.
Oh yeah. Either that. What is that?
He put his camera on a certain setting to do that. Here we go. We got another one.
Someone is just moving around a light source and he's doing time lapse on it.
No,
That's it.
10-second lapse or something. Here's some other ones.
Yep.
UFOs, man, UFOs.
Right.
Yeah. Look at that one.
Right above your backyard. Isn't that convenient? Yeah. Yes.
Well, he's got some decent photographs. He's got a dog.
Send a tweet your way, Paul, with a new photo of him. Hopefully I've included it this time.
A new link. Where?
The Twitter. As I like to call it, Twitter.
Oh, you sent it on Twitter, but we're looking at his Twitter at the moment. A new link with this guy's stuff, or
John, what's your Twitter account so I can send stuff your way too?
Just John in Tucson. Go to the Paul's channel and you'll see my replies and just click on follow.
I'm still trying to find a debunked for the guy, you know, and he got abusive. Still haven't managed to find it.
Oops,
is it? Oh yeah, it's you.
It's just all crazy. The guy's obviously got the shakes or something, you know. It's hard not to make fun of him, but the guy's just. He called me a waste of shit or something like this, and useless person and all this sort of stuff. And I had like 8 of these messages, and I woke up the next morning, 8 of these messages all sort of repeating the same thing, and I think, what the hell? I told him to cut out the BS and stop sending these photographs to me, because they're just rubbish. So now what do we got here? Some artistic creation that he's doing. Statue? Or at a cemetery?
No, that's an alien. I can tell. That's an alien.
No, he's definitely got some where he goes to a cemetery and takes pictures. But yeah,
nice.
we're still going, and I still haven't found those damn photographs. So what?
That's a good one.
Oh god, that's disgusting.
Oh my god.
Oh god almighty.
Who comes up with this crap? Jesus. I have a sick twist, but come on.
I don't know, it's getting annoying not to be able to find it. How many pages have I gone down? I must have gone past it, surely.
I haven't seen it.
January the 10th. Go to your notifications and you'll see it there.
Yeah, James, we think he needs help.
Yeah, I think he needs some psychiatric help for sure.
Yeah.
He likes his trees, you know. But he was claiming it was a beam of light, the one he sent me, where it had no limbs on it. It was sort of like hacked off or cut by the caretaker or whatever.
What's he claiming this is?
He was claiming the tree stump to be a beam of light coming down. And I said, stop BSing and stop sending me these crazy images. And then he sends me the one with the twig over the fence, which had a single leaf on it. So I enhanced it and sent it back to him with a similar image of it. But I only sent it today or yesterday or something. You know, it should be on your one there, Gerard, because I added your name to it, I think.
Yeah, I've seen actually quite a few come in there.
But I can't see it on mine anymore because I blocked the guy, so that probably takes any references. But this guy just keeps on going and going with these crazy images.
Yes, he does.
Even the dog's out of focus. You know, you can't even get it dog focused right, you know. So he's obviously into paranormal. Here we go, we've got an alien.
Alien mushrooms. Alien mushrooms growing, that's what those are.
So how do you think he did that one?
It looks like fungus in the grass growing. It looks like little mushrooms growing in grass.
It's like little toadstools with the long stalks, is what you mean?
Yeah.
Mushrooms are a wee bit different, but yeah, that's what it probably is. Or it could be those long flowers that have a long stem and they have a little flower on the end. But that's what he does.
Right.
But how'd you get a photograph to be that blurry?
He's a very special human being, obviously.
I'm not sure what phone settings you'd need to be able to get it that sort of out of focus. You'd have to take it off autofocus and play around with the manual focus to get it just right, wouldn't you? But yeah, I just wanted the beam of light one because it's just hilarious. You can see it was a tree stump, and also the twig over the fence. It was a craft of some sort.
He must take a couple of shots of Glenfiddich before he starts shooting. Just to warm himself up.
So what do you reckon that one is? Could be any light source at all, you know. But most likely it's the moon. Maybe, or the sun with a filter on front or something. I don't know. But look how crazy, blurry. He's definitely got the shakes anyway.
Yeah.
Could be this one.
How many people are following this guy? Anyway, we can't find the funny one, so unfortunately I'm just going to have to move on. I don't really want to make fun of him, but it just really peed me off, eh? Does it tell us how many followers he's got? So guys, if you want to follow a Sky Watcher, follow that one. What do you think of that guy there?
more like Twig Watcher.
Yeah, it's just crazy. This guy, he's got more followers than I have. This guy of his mitts. He's got 2,000 followers. So yeah, unfortunately I can't find that one. So I'm pretty sure if you check your notifications there, Gerard, it'll be on your Twitter. But yeah, you think I can go to my page and see the images down here? Oh, maybe I can get it this way. That looks like it there, almost, is it? I think that might be it. Let's see. That's it. Now, how can I get that? This is the one he sent me with the tree leaf over a fence. Here it is, here. That one. And I cut a similar image of a tree. See here, it's like a hedge line or a fence, or a hedge or a fence, but you can see it's like a curved leaf here. You can clearly see it's been like a branch over a hedge or a fence that's been sort of clipped with cutters. So I sent that to him, and I got a lot of abuse. So let's see. This is the one.
That's yes, that's the one he posted. He's posted that 6 hours ago again.
No, he's reposted it. I'm not sure if he's deleted it. It looks like it's got 3 comments on there, but I can't open it up because it won't let me read it without logging in.
Yeah, I see that.
But yours,
what's comments?
Oh, I'll post the link to it. Hang on. Oh, what's happened? I was trying to, but I find the tree stump one for you because I might be able to do it that way.
Oh, I've actually seen it on Twitter.
Yeah, but these guys haven't. But I'll just post a link to it. Once it comes up again, it's going really slow.
Right. Mom's up again. I'll be there.
Okay.
All right.
How do we get to that out there? Looks like we can't actually share that link though. See, it's going to reply to Snoop. Yeah, that's the guy. UFOofInteret. And you, and I think even might be John on the list. Come on, man, I said. Anyone can see what it is. No aliens, ghost, or UFO. Stop posting BS, else I will mute you. And he didn't take kindly to it. So if you go and click on that, you can probably read the other replies that he sent to me. It was all abusive. I don't know if he's deleted them or not. So, yeah, kind of feel sorry for the guy, though, you know. So how can I get to the other ones? How do I get more images up? Top bit, does it? What's that say? See. Yeah, I kind of like Twitter more than Facebook, I was trying to get the images up because that was a quick way to search it. Oh, here we go. That was a copy of the comments I sent to everybody. I said, look at this guy. This is what he said to me. That guy is fake as ass fuck trying to bullshit everyone out there. He's saying I'm trying to BS people. If you check the photos out, unfortunately this popped up when I took a snapshot. I have no idea what it is what he said underneath that. And he said, first comment was, you're full of shit. Then he said, I have no idea what they are. Clearly he knows what he's doing. And then he's saying that I'm fake because I haven't replied to him, everyone out there. And then he says, get all the photos checked out by an expert because I don't know what the F is any in them. And then he said up here again in capitals, you are full of shit. And that's even before I had a chance to read any of the other ones before. I woke up and all that was there posted. So yeah. But the tree stump one is just hilarious. So if I can just find it.
Catfight City, man. Jesus.
So I posted that just in case he deleted the comments. But yeah, this guy needs serious help, I think. But the tree one was posted last week, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to find it. How can I get all my images up? This was good. See all photos, it said, but it didn't actually work. It just brought up. It just brought up a load of posts. Oh, maybe you have to click media. Oh, it is on media. So that's not really helpful, is it? It's going to be miles down the page because everything's got media on it. Yeah. Well, at least that might be an easy way to find it. Or easier way to find it. But you've seen it, Gerard, haven't you? So,
yeah.
But it was a funny one. I thought, is this guy being serious?
Look at him scroll, ladies and gentlemen. The man's a pro. He's scrolling like a...
Yeah. Well, there's Charlie Roo. That's Agent Charlie Roo Skinner.
Hey, Chuck, how you doing, Pop?
Will it play it?
He's a good
Well.
Yeah, I like your dog.
Yeah.
Actually, I meant to tell you, I went over to my friend's house and said they have those 2 rolls undeveloped film. They have the same dog you have. Identical. They do. Nicest dog. Absolutely amazing.
He's an amazing dog, all right. But he doesn't...
Yep.
He'll like your cats for chasing. Look, you can open doors and everything, this dog.
Yeah, dogs are smart, man. They are.
But
smart.
he's got a sore leg, but he still wants to go to the park. You can't put him off going to the park.
Oh, this is great. I love this. See, I'm getting a chance to actually see where you fall. That's because I can't imagine it in my mind. Oh, it's great.
I don't own any of it, though. This is all my parents' stuff. I don't own it.
That's fine. That's fine.
So, yeah, that was a few years back now.
Look at that steering wheel on the wrong side of the car. Jeez.
That's the right side of the road. Hey.
I know. I was telling Paul if I went to New Zealand or Australia, I would be Ubering it all the way. I would not attempt to drive. I'd get in a wreck so fast.
Charlie's quite funny, though.
Yes.
If Charlie wants attention, he'll come outside my door and he'll shake his head so his ears flap and it goes to the door. And every so often he'll try and open the door and you hear the door go bump, bump. So if I don't take him out for his walk, he's like, he knows the time to go out for a walk. It's always at the same time every night. So I open up my bedroom door and there he is laying outside my door waiting for me, flat tack in the hall. So people have to step over him. So I have to take him out, then he's happy, you know. But you can see he's like Prince Charles when he's in the front seat here.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
That's what a dog's supposed to do, man. That's where they're supposed to be. I love it.
He just loves traveling in cars, eh? And he's looking for cats all the time. And
that's a nice neighborhood.
Yeah, it's out in the countryside, but now it's turned into a super city because of the earthquake. Everybody's moved out. And the property value out here is like tripled in price. So the house I'm in's probably worth like $1 million now. So eventually it'll be inherited to me at some stage. My parents are getting old now.
That's how we got my house.
Dad's 80 and Mum's 75. So they're getting up there. Mum's had a heart attack a couple of years ago on Christmas.
Yeah.
But she's all right now. So maybe she'll live another 20 years. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is New Zealand. It's a nice place. And that was nice. Absolutely. That was a nice 25 degree or 26 degree C temperature day. And this is the cheap Chinese glasses, by the way. You wouldn't. They got a little camera in the middle. You wouldn't know there was a camera there unless you told people. And this is they only cost like $30 US to buy, and they got a little crappy battery in it, and you get like if it's a good pair, the battery's good in it. If they've been too long on the shelf, you know what, batteries like phone just die after about a year. Yeah, but that's good quality from these spyware glasses. That's the sort of quality you're getting.
What do they do? Do you download through a Bluetooth app, or how does that work?
Oh, no, just an SD card on the side, a little micro SD card. You wouldn't know it was there.
Wow. Huh. Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah, the wee small MMCs.
Yeah.
That's pretty
32
cool.
32 gigabyte card on it, and it just makes it MP4.
Yeah.
It's actually got sound, but this particular video, for some reason, it didn't come out.
And that would be Paul, correct?
That was me in the reflection. I was checking to see if the glasses were working still. And where's the dog gone? He's disappeared.
What kind of car is that? It's a cool looking little car.
We don't have that one anymore. Can't remember what it was
okay.
now. We've got a slightly bigger motor now, but there's Charlie. So I call him Charlie Roo because he jumps up and catches the ball like a kangaroo. He jumps up quite high. Yeah,
He's in good shape.
Kangaroos are quite dangerous. If you get too close to them, they just simply jump up and they slice you open with their claws.
Yeah,
so a girl in school got attacked by one, and she was sliced open, and they had to rush her off to hospital because they were feeding them in the school grounds, and they're not meant to do that because it encourages them in. And they're just like a wild thing. So here he is. He's ready to go for the ball. And of course, it's a flat one, so you can catch it. So it's like a hard lever outer. So, but he's got a rugby ball now. That's the soccer ball one, which doesn't look like a soccer ball, but it is. But yeah, he just loves the ball. Has to go every
Dogs
day.
Don't care. They just want something in their mouth.
You can see he's hopping around still on 3 legs, but he's still happy to chase it.
He is. Look at that. Typical dog.
So we get some corruption here on movement. I'm not too sure why. Maybe there's a loose connection in the glasses. But yeah, well, with getting up here, have a play around with, you can find them on AliExpress, of course. But yeah, he can jump up 1.5 meters sometimes and grab the ball before it even comes down. Depends how energetic he was,
Right.
He's a wee bit older now, another 4 or 5 years older now, so, and he's got lots of lumps on him. Apparently dogs get, he plays rough, like he'll try and block, when you kick a fast ball, he'll try and block it and get in the way, and he'll whack him right in the side, and you get a lump there. They get a fatty tumor growth, apparently, from a bruise or whatever underneath, and it just turns into like a, there you go, he's jumping up on 2 legs, grabbing it. He's not that crippled. But in the end, he goes to the water. But all these videos are on my channel. If you want to go and watch them. But he's a right character. He goes in the water and he drinks the water, but he forgets that he has to not to breathe when he's drinking, and he always chokes on the water every time. He's just hilarious. And he's standing up, honking up his guts, going, ah, ah. But yeah. He's the best dog. He's the best dog we've ever had. He survived he survived a big quake we had when he was like 2 months old. All the cupboards and everything emptied where he was in the kitchen as a puppy because we had barricaded him in, and he was clever enough in the dark at 3 a.m. to find his way outside and avoid all the things in the house that were falling over, because the house survived quite fine. No brick damage or anything like that. We just had like a couple cracks in the ground and whatnot in the concrete, but there was not. The house was designed for up to a 9 earthquake, and we got a 7.1 or whatever it was. But everything in the house was trashed, and he managed to survive that. And we couldn't find him for 40 minutes, so we were worried about him where he got to. We thought he was under cabinets or stuff, We thought he was crushed to death.
Sure.
So I went outside because he wasn't coming, and so I could have heard this little rustling sound, and I kept moving towards the sound because it's like 4 in the morning, and the sun's only just barely coming up, so you can't see a thing really. I had lead torches. Lucky enough, I had some lead torches, solar torches that needed no batteries, and so I kept looking for him, and eventually I could hear where he was coming from. He was pinned behind the barbecue, which is quite a big thing. It's like a big bench almost. It's like one of those 6 flame cooker ones, and he was pinned between the house and this barbecue, and he couldn't move forward, he couldn't move back, and we don't know how long he was there. So I had to use all my strength just to lift this barbecue out the way because it had a gas bottle on it, which was full and it was quite heavy. So it's only like a couple hand sizes big like then, and I picked him up and he was shaking like a leaf.
Poor
And
guy.
Mum was saying, "Where's my baby?" I said, "Here he is." And so she held on to him, but he was all over the place. And then in the end, she moved the car out the garage and put him inside the car where he was all right. But yeah, now he's not scared of fireworks or big bang noises or anything. He would go up to someone's firecracker and piss on it and put it out. You know, he's not scared of anything. So yeah, he's a right funny dog. He makes me laugh every day. He's always up to something. He always has me on. You know, he gives you that look. You know, you can see eye to eye contact, and he's thinking of something what he's going to do. And sometimes I'm over the park, and he won't do as he's told, and he won't come, and he won't go home because he wants to stay at the park. So every time I get closer to him, he'd walk further away with the ball. So,
of course.
So I'd go back to the bench and play that I had a heart attack and lay on the bench, and he comes running back without the ball from half the paddock away, comes up with this big grin on his face, and he's standing there looking at me, thinking if I'm messing about or not playing him back, and he's thinking what to do, and then he runs back to the ball, and then I still haven't moved, so he runs back with this big grin on his face and sort of nudges me. And I burst out laughing, so he runs back to the ball game, and he plays games like that. He's just an absolutely hilarious dog, and and he could open up sliding doors. That was another thing learnt during the quake, was how to open up sliding doors, and we got two lounges. I got a video there if you have a look, where I got a rubber band on it to auto close it. So because he actually flies it open with his nose and runs through the gap, and the doors sail closed with a rubber band on. And one day he was trying to get the suck ball through at the same time, because he can't hold on to the suck ball in his mouth and open the sliding door at the same time. So he was trying to figure out how to do it. And I was telling him in English, I said, well, first of all, open the door, run in, grab the ball, the suck ball, and bring it back in. And sure enough, he went and did it. You know, he sort of flew the door open, jumped in there, grabbed it before the door shut, and then pulled his neck through before the door closed. He's a hilarious dog.
I miss having a dog. Dogs are cool.
He's super intelligent, and he's aware, because ever since I've got hold of him, when he was 2 months old, I'll hold him up to the bathroom window mirror, and he just looked at it, and he knew it was him. And he looked at me, and then he looked back at the mirror, and he knew that was me, my shadow in the mirror, and then he knew that was him in the mirror. So, when you hear stories that being cruel to dogs, and you think, well, apparently some dogs are really, really clever, and he's a Kelpie cross border collie, and the border collies are meant to be the most clever dog next to
you're right.
poodles. I think are the next one down.
Yeah.
So
we almost got a couple in Phoenix. We almost got them, and then we decided, no, I want rat terriers.
Yeah.
It's like, shit, okay. Well, the terriers are great dogs, too. I mean, they were wonderful. Smart. God, were they smart. But bark, bark, bark. Yapping.
Yeah.
God.
Yep.
I don't miss that at all.
Well, I have got a playlist of all me and my dog there if you want to have a look at them. But the door one's quite a good one. I've played it before. It always sort of amuses people. Let's see, how do we get it? Created playlist. You got to click on that first. And so I got the one here, The Real Truth About Security. That's probably the most popular one. Here we are, me and my dog. So there's 15 videos in it at the moment. Because Jamal keeps saying, put more of Charlie up. I'd like to see Charlie. So there you go. That's one of the first videos.
Wow, 9 years ago.
Oh,
no, 7 years ago.
I just clicked on the wrong thing. I wanted to reduce the size of it. Oh, what's happened to it?
All good.
What happened there? I was meant to click on that one. Why have they got... so the one with the door, that's that one here. I'm gonna unmute it so you can have a listen. But yeah, he figures it out. Takes a wee while. Takes a couple of minutes, but he figures it out, and it's quite funny. So here's what I've done to the door. I've got a sucker on there and put some tape around it in case the suction doesn't work. And at the moment, he's trying to open the door. And I'm telling him to get the ball, so now he knows he's on camera, so he sort of plays up. So the rubber band automatically closes the door because in winter it gets a bit drafty up a while.
Where's the ball?
Look at that.
So he's trying to get the ball that's in the other room, the sock ball, which is like made up of old socks with holes in it.
Come on.
It comes through in a minute. Just watch this.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Come on, Charlie. Come on. You can do it.
Doesn't do it when you tell him to.
You can tell he's trying to figure it out. That's obvious. You just know he is. Smart dog. Easy.
He's going to come in through the doors in a blast in a minute.
Yep, I see him. He's getting ready.
Daddy, come.
Here he comes.
Good boy.
There's the ball near the door there. See that? There we go. He was trying to grab it and the door shut too fast.
You've done it before. Get the ball.
He's going to do it now. Grab the ball.
Hey, he's not so stupid.
And he's so happy. He's beating up the sock.
He flung it open, stuck his head and grabbed it quick.
At the end, I film it at the end there. Well, maybe that got clipped, but at the end, he's beating up the ball because he's so happy he got it.
Now, are those many doors he went through to go outside as a puppy with the quake, or is that a different set of?
No, the other doors were locked. The outside metal doors, but they're still a slower.
In my life.
They're still. What's happened here? Where's the playlist gone? Yeah, no, the metal door is a lot heavier. But what happened is the earthquake unlocked the door because it was vicious shaking up and down. You couldn't imagine it. It was better than a theme park ride you could imagine. There's something you have to live through to experience what a magnitude 7+ earthquake's like. It's like being on a solid ocean wave, and as you can imagine, waves are coming at you in the sea. The ground was literally buckling the same way a wave would, and it was lifting me up and down probably 1 or 2 centimeters. And it was quite crazy, and you couldn't stand up because there was so much energy in the earthquake. Because the main thing is with an earthquake is depends how close to it you are and how shallow it is, and the magnitude of energy in it. And if it's got a lot of energy in it, even if it's like a Richter scale 6, if it's got a lot of energy into it, it can cause a lot of damage. And so this is that one. Yeah, I'll just post it there if you want to watch Charlie videos. But yeah, I had to take.
Was that one pretty shallow?
No, the one we had wasn't. If you could imagine my cabinet, which takes a couple of people to lift it, was bouncing around towards me, towards the bed, and it was like pitch black in the dark, and you could only see because when you lose power cuts, all the LEDs on your TV and all that all go out, so you're in perfect pitch black, but you can hear the cabinet flowing things up in the air towards you. I had like a heavy disco light that flew across the room and landed at my feet, and because it was summer, I was actually in the nude. I had actually stripped down. I was actually laying on top of the bed when it happened, and I was bare nude, and all my CD racks were spitting CDs at me in all different directions, and it was hitting me in the chest and legs and everything, and some of them broke open and sharp, and it was hitting me in the shins and stuff, and it was really like glass, and you couldn't imagine it, but it was like being like that guy Mark Kober, where he makes all these crazy inventions, like the biggest squirt gun. Well, it's like being in one of his inventions where he's got a CD rack gun like a machine gun firing these things at you. And I had 3 racks of CDs on each side of the bed and at the foot of the bed, and all these CDs were shooting at me. And so now it's all taped down. Everything's taped on the front, so it can never happen again. But yeah, I decided I'm going to put some CDs away in storage because it's taking up too much space anyway. But yeah, fun times. We sort of got sidetracked from UFOs. Yeah, but yeah,
I went through an earthquake once when I lived in Palm Springs, California, in the middle of the night, and it woke me up. My dog actually woke me up right before it happened. Well, and I'm like, cool, this is interesting. And where I was living, because it was earthquake country, everything was already strapped into the walls and stuff, so it could not fall on you. Mm. I had to do that when I moved over there. So, yeah, it was interesting. It wasn't a real big one, but I'm like, so this is what it's like. Cool.
Well, there was 2 quakes that happened in Christchurch. The first one is what affected us out in the country here. Time it got to the main city, it had lost a lot of energy, and people just laughed at us, thinking, "No, that was nothing." It was like, to them, it was like a little shake. And so what happened is, a few months later, the big one hit, and it took out most of the main city buildings. And if you go into the city now, it looks like a wasteland. You know, it's like Twin Towers, and they've had to knock all these empty lots everywhere, and they've turned them into car parks pretty much, where people can park for free parking or whatever. But they're starting to rebuild some of the things there still, which I think is just crazy, because it's going to happen again. Because there's a fault line that runs right down there. Everyone was saying just turn it back into parkland or swampland, because that used to be swampland, because it electrifies and turns into this quicksand. Someone was saying they stepped out their house and they fell down 10 meters or something, and they realized that the ground had parted from their house, and they had this great big void just where the front door was, and they couldn't get out. They were trapped in this void because they went outside to get outside the house, not thinking that there's going to be a big hole outside, and they sort of fell down this great big hole, and they couldn't get out. They had to get someone to get a rope or ladder to help them get out the ditch. So that could easily have closed up again and left them inside. You know, they could have been.
Oh yeah. They could have been squashed.
So I don't know if there's any videos of the quake, but a grand piano when the second quake hit in the city, and they had it inside a hall, inside the old house they had, and it basically was chasing this guy around the lounge. It was bouncing around. You know how heavy grand pianos are. Well, this thing was bouncing around like it was just nothing. And so there was a lot of energy in that quake as well. But yeah, I don't know if there's any good videos out there. But the city before and after, man, it was like this. You know, it was just took a long time to clean up the old buildings, and there's just a lot of empty spaces now. And
wow, look at that! Gee whiz.
Well, my sister's boy, he was opposite. This is the CTV building, I think. Apparently, it killed quite a lot of people inside. It got crushed because the building was like a house of cards, pretty much. But my sister's boy almost went into that building. He was opposite the street. Went and he saw the whole thing just come down like a pack of cards. So he was there when it was happening. So. Yeah, it's like surreal stuff, you know. You just can't imagine it. So I don't know if people have got any videos up here that you can watch. But that one happened. That one happened in the daytime, though, and my one that affected our house happened at nighttime, 3 a.m. So you couldn't see what was going on.
Crazy.
So this is in the town square. So I don't know if it's going to show anything happening. Probably be before and after.
I bet it does.
But they've got these old buildings and churches and things. You know, it's old English style buildings they have there.
Yeah.
I'll just read that. So this is some of the images from news channels by the looks of it.
See, oh my God.
Yeah, quite a few people got all that down on their heads. And
Oh my God.
2 months later, the police were searching cars along the street, and they found this woman in the car, and the baby in the back of the car had been killed by a brick that fell off the building from the top like this, straight roof, and killed both of them. This big block of concrete.
Oh man, look
And
at that.
The police were absolutely, what do you call it? You know, a bit like coming back from the war zone when they saw all the gross things.
Look at that. Jesus. Oh, that's horrifying.
Christchurch
My God, I can imagine. Couldn't imagine the terror.
So you can see there's hardly any high rises there. But they are slowly rebuilding it. Now, I was actually in one of the buildings there a few years ago when a 7 hit as well. And it's one of the buildings that didn't actually fall down. So that was the church in the square. This is what happened, you know. Or even modern buildings weren't earthquake ready.
Right.
But all our houses are earthquake ready. The houses are designed on a framework here. So bricks fall away from the house when it gets over probably 8 on the Richter scale. All the bricks tend to fall away, and you get the framework of the house that's still holding up the roof, and it just swings around because it's all hinged. So that's how our houses are designed here in New Zealand. So Japan were actually consulting New Zealand designers how to design earthquake-proof buildings, because New Zealand was like a cutting edge, and still is, I think. And Americans come here to study earthquakes and also building design so they can future-proof California and all that. But I think California is going to be like Christchurch. It's going to be a complete mess. And you might...
Oh, it is.
You're going to get tsunami that's going to be mile high, probably take out a lot of the coastline there. So Hollywood's all going to be gone, I reckon. And yeah, I'm not sure if we've got any personal ones where people are filming inside bedrooms.
And then you've got the San Andreas fault line as well.
Yeah, and
we do.
And it's overdue too, isn't it? So
well, you know what's interesting is where my house is located in Tucson. We are on the Mexico City fault line. But we're far enough north where it doesn't affect us. But we are on that same fault line. It's like,
yeah.
Yeah. So who knows? That sucker cracks loose up here. Where it's all done.
So all I can say to people though is get ready for one, because it's going to happen sometime. Yeah. Even if you live in the UK, you want some sort of solar charger, solar torches, batteries, radios. You need cans of food. What I find is good is, which Gerard wouldn't like, is corned beef, English corned beef in a tin. Not spam, but actually proper corned beef, because that's quite nice. And,
I agree.
And crackers and all sorts of stuff like that you can eat. Fish in a tin and stuff like that. But what Gerard, being a vegan, I don't know what you'd eat, Gerard. You'd be stuffed. You'd have to start eating tin baked beans or something, maybe. But yeah, baked beans are good. Stuff like that in the tin.
Well, it's a lot of vegetation. It's high in protein.
Yeah.
Animals just recycle the protein they eat from plants.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you've got a garden, I suppose it might still be intact, so you could eat from your garden still, but you won't have any way to cook it. So you want really like a gas burner and all that little camping stuff. You need to think ahead. Always plan ahead. And the main thing is... Yeah, main thing is water.
It's highly unlikely.
Water, Water's important.
You think so there, But what? Say a meteorite hit off the coast there and sort of wiped out Ireland.
Don't say that.
Yeah, well,
You
you
see,
don't know, do you? So you should always have something prepared for any disaster. That's what prepping's all about.
if anything big ever hits Ireland, I honestly don't think it would survive. It's such a small island, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, let's see if we can find a UFO video. Talk about something that's less doom and gloom.
I think it would be more of a potential of floods as opposed to earthquakes.
Yeah. Well, they reckon global climate change, you're going to be underwater. I think it's all a bit of nonsense myself. Now, speaking of which, have you watched that stupid sci-fi? It's just outrageous. It's called Future Man. Have you seen it? It's just absolutely crazy. You've heard of Orwell, haven't you? Orwell-y, or whatever it's called. The piss take off Star Trek sort of thing. I love it. I really like that show. It's just hilarious. But this is something similar to it, but it's a bit more outrageous, you know. Basically, it's a time traveling one. So they try.
Seth MacFarlane did what CBS couldn't do. He gives Star Trek back to the people, but it's not Star Trek.
No, but it's hilarious. I like it. I like it better than Star Trek in some ways. Especially that one where he has a pee once a year. Have you seen that episode? It's just hilarious.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. The last episode was really good.
Well, they haven't got many UFO sightings over this way. So what's that one? No picture.
Where is this? Russia? Where are you looking?
Not too sure. I was just scrolling around Europe at the moment.
Oh, okay, looks like Ukraine somewhere.
Yeah.
Because of the Cyrillic writing.
Could be.
The Cyrillic or however it's pronounced.
What's that one? Seems to go crazy when I zoom in.
Oh, yeah, see the writing? That's Eastern Bloc.
Yeah. If they report UFOs there, they get shot, don't they?
Who knows anymore?
We've got one picture here, so let's have a look. Oh, we actually got 5 watching it. Other people laughing at our stories or something. So, what do we got here? Oh, I can see a bug, I think.
Berlin.
No, a bug. A bug. Could be a bug. Well, let's one.
Insect.
Could be. Let's zoom it in. It might not be. So let's save it. Problem is, I don't like photographs. I like videos. A video gives you so much more information. Photographs can be doctored, and obviously they don't see the thing at the time, and they see it later, and it turns out to be a bird or a bug, as you know. But let's have a closer look at it.
Stupid cat.
Looks a wee bit like countryside around here with the native trees removed.
Oh.
Moving.
Light. There we go. Hey, cat.
There we go. What do we got?
Alien cat.
Does look like it's got a tail on it. Could it be that flying car thing that we saw in Australia? It's hard to tell.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. The electric one?
Yeah. That one.
And it kind of lands, and it kind of rocks back and forth.
Yeah, we need to put that through the proper editor. Hopefully it's going to work now. It was playing up. Going really slow. Where is it?
Excuse me.
Yeah. Well, at least we always have fun on our lives when we got a few people on anyway. That's the main thing, you know.
God, it's already 4:30 in the morning. That's awesome. I love it.
You're normally in bed by now. I'm normally wrapping up about now, but we'll just keep on going a wee bit longer.
Well, I've been pumping the caffeine to keep me going here because I've got things to do at like 4 hours. So I'm going to stay awake and get things done, and I'll sleep for
So, if you haven't clicked like on the live tonight, do so. It helps me out for free.
Absolutely, guys, do it. Subscribe, hit the bell.
Normally it's John or Jamal that's sort of telling people in the side chat, welcome and saying that.
Oh, sorry.
That bell.
I haven't been doing that. I'm pretty sorry about that, Paul.
So let's see what we can see on this editor anyway. But one photograph is not going to give us enough information, is it?
What the hell is my ceiling fan for? Dust. Jesus.
So what can it be?
Ooh.
Doesn't quite look like a bird would do though, or a bug, you know.
It's odd. Yeah, that's odd. What the heck is that?
Yeah, what's the white? Could it be a drone? That's probably what it could be. White drone. Shadow underneath.
Could be. Yeah, could, you know, the 4-blade.
Yeah.
And it's kind of point on with one of the blades, you know, corners facing us, and then you got the other 2 corners, and then the 4th one is behind. Yeah, could be a quadcopter. Where they're going to be locking those things down pretty soon, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what I said on my Twitter account.
Yeah, you have to register them and can't fly them anywhere. And
I think that's the whole point. They want to, first of all, they want to take away the internet from us, and they want to take drones from us. And they want to clamp down the whole system on us.
Yep. That they do. Brave new world as it goes.
Let's see how that goes. Okay, let's enhance that one.
Work your magic, Paul. You can do it.
Don't know, this one looks a bit tricky.
Good. You need the practice.
Looks like there's something different in the middle happening there straight away.
What?
A different shade of black through the middle there.
Yes.
So
Yes.
we'll just do that again.
Yeah. I wonder if it's rotating its position or something.
Might not be running fast enough. Does have that sort of bird shape to it though. Could that be digital artifact? Yeah, rolling shutter. It could be a bird, you know.
And you don't think it could be on the lens?
No, it looks like it's in focus, doesn't it? I just can't get the right direction.
Oh, that's why you're.
Can't get the right.
Looks like there's a balance.
Looks like it. I'm having trouble trying to do it real time here. CPU peaking, is it? It goes here. Come on, keep going. Does seem to be something coming through the middle here, though. Right, see how it's sort of faded out here? It's sort of fadey, you know.
Even in the middle there, it seems to.
It looks like it could be just a camera artifact of a bird, maybe. But you can see I'm just not getting the fine adjustment. See here, it's like that bit in the middle here. So let's have a look at that one closer. So they're substituting all the blacks for, because it all looks the same black to us, but this program sees it differently. So it's substituting blacks through this color curve business for other colors. So there's definitely a different contrast of black happening there. Could it be a white bird? Kind of looks white there too, doesn't it? When you take
Well, yeah, because the wing movement, because you can see the tip rising up there on the right.
So it does seem like a lot of white there.
Yeah. That could be a wingtip.
Yeah, it could be. Like a seagull or something.
Yeah, wingtip lift up.
We keep blaming the seagulls a lot, don't we? Yeah, it's just not getting that fine adjustment. It's gone crazy again. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Go the other way, makes it black, more black. Yeah, I'd be inclined to call it a bird, maybe. But
have you got the original image?
Yeah. Do you want it there?
Yeah.
I'll just try another filter. Original image. Let's see. I placed it. Oh, why is it not stuck? Having a bit of trouble there. So, it does look like there's some different shading going here on the blacks, as you can see, even before I touch it. So, but yeah, it does look like a whispery compression or motion blur happening. So it doesn't look like a solid craft to me when you look at it like that.
So it's something organic then, not an artifact.
Yeah, something in motion that's not that shape, not the shape that we're seeing. That's what it looks like here. It looks like maybe a bird head maybe coming down here, the wing, and maybe the tip of the wing coming up here, like you're saying.
Yeah, the white part is where that tip just.
See, that looks like a wing tip coming up here. Yeah. So I'll just save that one. So if I look at bird images, I think it's like gliding on an air current. It looks like it could be. Don't think it's a seagull. So what's the location? See what kind of birds they have there. Where's that? Ukraine, London.
Europe, Berlin, time zone.
So what kind of birds do they have there? Do they have a white one? Could it be like a goose or something? Birds, wild.
Ukraine?
Yeah, somewhere like that. Here we go. Got map. What's that map of?
Just for whatever.
So we haven't actually got a list of birds. So what did I type in? No, that's right. Birds World. Maybe need to type a country ID in. Where is it? What's it say here? Kingdom of Poland. So we need to look for Polish birds.
Okay. Well, of course we do. Only birds that speak Polish. That's what we must look for.
Oh, we want to know which ones live there.
I know.
And we got a lot of white birds popping up. Common
That's a racist bird country.
common mirror, whatever that is. Here we go. That one looks quite good for what we're looking at. It's got a black head, quite a big white body.
Eurasian oyster. What is that? Oyster cat. Eurasian oyster cat. Yeah.
Where's the picture of it? Is that it there? Common, no. I was trying to find images. That's not in images.
But the wings are black and the bottom is white, so it's opposite. It has to be flying. It would have to be flying upside down.
Yeah, that look good, but there, if it's on an angle, but it wasn't that widespread though.
Yeah. See, there's the wing shot, and the tips are black, and then everything's white and black body. So
yeah, it's not going to be that one, I don't think.
Dark body, I should say. Yeah, keep looking. Very good.
We'll just bounce back one and change it to images.
There you go. You clever sod.
And where's the images button? Where's the images gone? Eh?
Oh,
yeah. So now there it is. It finally showed up. Okay. Oh, look at this one. Looks a wee bit too big though. Polish nature.
Yeah, again, the wing tips are black. Underside is white.
What's that one there? I got some big birds there.
Yeah, beautiful birds, actually. Wow. The size of those birds. Wow. They're enormous.
I don't think it's going to be a duck. A duck. That's a duck. It's going to be more like a crow that's got white. It's going to be something more like that. A raven.
Yeah, it's interesting because all the birds
have long necks. I'm looking for a bird with a short neck.
Okay.
And white wings, pretty much. And we're not getting bird images now. We're getting crazy stuff coming up. Damn, Google. Oh, here we go.
All right.
A rooster, a white one. And that's not going to be a wild one. Here we go. Could be something like that one. Let's have a look at that one. Is that a seagull going?
It looks like it.
What's happening to my screen? Always screws up. Is it going to go back? Go back. Go back. Going on to birds now. Yeah, we're trying to debunk a video.
Good to see you and hear. I know you're there, Dave. Or David, excuse me.
Hey, Dave.
Oh, that's the one. I don't think it's a seagull, though, is it? The wings look too long, though, for what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Way too long.
Catbirds are amazing. What beautiful form. Wow. Very nice.
Well, they're meant to be dinosaurs, aren't they? But the scales turned into feathers.
Could be. I don't know. That's one thing I've never figured out.
So this one's possible. Hoopoe. Is it? That's the type of.
That what?
That's the kind of bird that we'd be wanting. Want to know is it white underneath his wing there?
Yeah,
as it burns up.
That's too much white, and it ends in black on the tips of the wing, so it doesn't really correlate to me.
Yeah, just wonder if it's just. You see how faded it is. Definitely looks like a bird head there, and looks like the body, and looks like the wing going around here with the motion. But I guess it's white there because it's got to be reflecting the sun off it. See, because it's so wishy-washy, I don't think it's a solid craft. See, it looks a bit wishy-washy.
Oh, yeah.
See that? So it looks too wishy-washy. From far away, it looked like a drone.
Well, that's what this channel is about, trial and error.
See, it could be a bird head coming down this way like a hawk. And that looks like a wing maybe going up this way and a wingtip going up this way. So it looks like how hawks fly, you know. See if we can find a hawk. White hawk. Maybe they got white hawks there. Who knows? Or eagle. Polish hawk. Well, let's just try that anyway. Where's my keyboard's not working? There we go. Hawky or hawky. Polish hawk. Is there such a thing? Well, it seems to come up with something.
Probably the name of a rock band.
The Polish hawk, yeah. We got a bird on it.
Beautiful. Look at that wing spread. Coming in for landing, full flaps. Beautiful. Okay. And then there were helicopters and armies.
Well, it's not coming up with anything that's sort of obvious. So just type in hawk. See what we've got for that.
Or put in Hawks Ukraine and see what, because it's close enough to stink, and they'll probably have the same wild.
Right. I was just trying to find one off a flight one where the wings are curved.
Sure. Hello.
But it looks too big there. But let's have a look. We've got one. I think if you get the right angle, you know, this is why we like videos better, because it gives us a lot more to go with. But you can see this one looks very white here.
With the black body, underside. Oh, I'm sorry. See, I'm watching on the big screen, and it's slower than my iPad. But I can't see you on my iPad.
Yeah, you're 30 minutes behind. I mean, 30 seconds.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, what happened there? See, that was what I'm trying to look for here is like the wingtip is sort of bent up like this.
Yes.
But a white one. Well, that's sort of got white in it, white feathers on the edge. But that looks like the same thing we're looking for. The head is small and it's looking down. Small head and it's looking down. But it's sort of slightly angled towards us. So I think the feathers are going up here, which we can't see, and the wingtips coming up here. And that would be like the tail fin coming out this way. And that's the wing going up this way. And because we're getting some motion blur there, obviously it's motion blur because it's all whispery. It's going to be some kind of bird with a small beak on the front there. What's these guys saying? Sorry guys, concentrating on looking. How's it going? James, welcome James. David. We've got a few joining us already. It started off being a slow night and suddenly we got a lot of people joining us after we're sort of playing around a bit, you know.
Yeah. Nice having everyone on here. Thanks for coming, guys.
Yeah.
See here again, you've got that sort of wing tip that sort of goes up as it's thing.
Oh yeah.
So it might not be
gorgeous?
a hawk, it could be an eagle. What else do they have, you know? Sometimes
the hawk will generally be smaller than the eagles, from what about here in North America at any rate.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't look like a too big bird. So Polish birds again. So you reckon Ukraine maybe? It could be on the border of Ukraine.
I have hawks that live in my yard that fly around all the time and squawk and carry on. I should go out there and film them and then send you the images.
Now look at this one here. That looks very white. What's that one called? That could easily be it. Birds fly back to Ukraine, so they migrate.
They do indeed.
That one looks kind of white. So what's that one? Birds of prey. So yeah, now we're getting closer to it, probably.
Look at those eyes. Aren't those amazing?
But it doesn't mean it's black here. It just means it's in shadow. It doesn't mean it's got a black body. It's just that it's not lit up. Because when we highlighted it before, you saw some white coming through this way underneath. To me, it looks like a wing going up here, and the wing, which you can't quite see there, and a head.
Right.
I'm probably not pointing it properly, but if I zoom in, I was just trying to find a really close picture, but sometimes you just can't find. It's almost like we need a library, you know, for debunking. Like you create your library of similar objects that you can do a compare and overlay. You know, I think that's what I'd do if I was a full-time MUFON investigator. I'd create a library of images of different profiles and
keep talking. Seriously, Paul, you know, one of the reasons that is really driving me now is because I now know you, and we are in direct communication. You know, which is terrific.
Yeah.
And if I'm an investigator and I want to know something, I'll know, okay, this is a nighttime shot. Where was it taken? Go there during the day, take the same shot, you know, and get you involved in debunking all that stuff so you can help out. Yeah?
Right.
Yeah.
So
you'll be the New Zealand correspondent.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can draw outline around what I'm seeing. What's happened there? I'm not sure how well it's going to go because the computer again is peaking occasionally. Probably got it too thick though. Where's my little grab handles gone? Oh, here they are. So you can grab these little handles when you draw a line, and you can actually deform it like so. You know, you can grab the handle, and if the computer will let us, It should be nice and smooth, and you can sort of bend it to the shape of the object that you want to draw around. You can see here that my CPU is not playing ball, but there you go. We sort of got the curved shape of the head happening, and underneath here we've got the thing, and I think that's the tail going this way, which is because he's in like a dive situation here. That might actually be a leg. So the tail fin's coming up this way, but that looks like it could be a leg coming around here, and the body around here. And I think that's the wingtip going up this way, which we can't quite see. And we got this one coming up here from underneath, going up this way. And of course you have to bend it, grab those little handles there and bend it to fit the shape. Dang, eh?
Oh, cool.
And then you can grab that one. That looks like some feathers on the end that's sort of up here though, like that.
Yeah, you're right.
So I'm seeing that sort of thing in the top of the wingtip coming up this way. Of course, we're going to have to bend it. Probably got a wee bit too thick here, but so that's what I'm seeing. You know, I'm trying to find a photograph of a bird in flight in that direction that sort of has white feathers on the top. Now, I might be completely wrong, but we'd have to know the area. You know, you'd probably have to talk to someone that knows the birds in the area. So stuffed up there. I double clicked, so it turns off my little grab handles. That's where you got the undo function. So I think that's one wing coming up there. The other one we can't quite see, and he's just caught that in the photo as the bird's diving past him for prey or whatever. So the original photo's here, and you can see how far away it is here. So I think it's.
Take a look at this one.
I think it's too far away from the camera. Normally, you'll find it'll be a lot bigger and blurrier. It looks like more like a saucer shape, but I'm pretty sure that's
Post the link in
bird coming down.
I'll post the link in chat if you want to take a look.
Okay.
Looks kind of similar.
Yep.
All right.
Copy. Bear with me.
Alrighty. I'm giving you a link address to an image that I think you might. Oh, please don't have an advertisement in there.
See here?
Screw that.
See how this bird's now gliding? That's sort of what we're looking for. It's gliding on air currents and its wingtips has gone upwards. That's what we're looking at. And what I said, what look like feet coming back. But it's obviously this one's a long neck one, and we're looking more like something for like this one over here. But yeah, I'll post your link and see what you've got there. This is what we call a group live debunk. Some people don't like it, some people do. But if it was not if it was solid like and seemed to be symmetrical in shape and not have any motion blur and it looked like a silver craft, then we would be leaning towards it being AK the classic saucer, you know. But in this case, it's not. Oh no! What's happening here?
Oh, this is a great picture. Ooh, share. How do I share?
This is another UK Express bird one, is it?
Copy this link.
Flying over volcano. Hang on, it's slowing my computer. Web link you gave me, 100% CPU. Is it corrupting my?
Here we go.
Is it corrupting my voice?
Here's a Ukrainian bird in flight and on the same position as the image. I just put the link in.
It's not working too well there, Gerard. Not on my setup. Oh no. Oh yeah, there we go. Hopefully it's going to play. Oh, yes, it is. It's going to get claim on it. Okay, let's have a look. Come on. I did try and zoom on it. Yeah, it's always that classic bird shape.
Yeah.
But that's looks like a
Just give people a reference, you know.
yeah, that definitely looks like some type of sparrow or blackbird. You can even see the beak almost on that one, and it's got the wings.
Yeah, you can.
It's got the wings up, but you can't see because they're up here, and it's like sideways on. But it's amazing how many people get caught out by these photographs. But yeah, you got another one for us. Let's close that down because that's clogging my CPU like crazy.
Yeah.
They're loaded up with ads and all sorts of rubbish, these sites. That's why they put UFO. That's why they put the UFO fake stuff up, because they know it gets people to see the stupid ads. And I hate those sites that say, "Oh, we've detected ad blocker. We're not going to let you onto the page." That really annoys me. But there's a way around that, of course. That's just an annoyance. That didn't sort of work. Why is it not working?
I don't know. I did the share thing, copied the link, and pasted it.
Oh, right, it's working now. Crikey, guys, we're coming up to a 6-hour stream. Well, yep, you almost got it right, but he's got the wings going down now. We want the wings going up, but that's definitely what we're looking for. So if his wing was up that motion there, as it's coming before it comes down, what's happening now?
Yep.
Pop-up happening? All right, Ukraine. All right, so they do have it in that location. So we got some other snaps here too. So have we got one with the wings going up? Not quite, but it's really similar to what we're looking for. And if you get the right angle, but I think we've sort of debunked that one there, though.
Yeah.
People might not agree with us, but yeah, it sort of looks the same. Just copy that and paste it side by side so you can see what I mean.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Birds are pretty damn amazing.
See if it works. Probably made it too big, but anyway, that would do. No, we lost a couple of people watching. We need to bore them about birds. Oh no, they're just just a bunch of debunkers.
Yeah, this is the bird watcher.
Yeah, I'm just saving it. Hang on.
What time is it where you are, Jared?
It is coming up on 12 noon.
Wow.
It's nice and early for him, but we're sort of into the witching hours.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that should be coming up in about an hour and a half.
Screenshot this one.
Maybe someday, John, you can give me the UK lotto numbers. Yeah, because you're a day ahead.
Where's the one where I drew around it? Or was that one? Was it? So I'm going to drag it and drop it.
Oh, there you go.
Let's see.
I'm joking, by the way. I know it's not plain drama. Found mutilated body of an alien. Oh, you got to look at this. Sorry, I'm doing it again.
Is it thinking? I'm sure I added it as a layer, but where's it disappeared to?
Okay, that's not just me seeing a delayed reaction.
What the hell's going on?
Oh,
it's up the top there. It's a big photograph, you see. Right?
Oh.
Right? Where is it? In the corner. There we go.
link's too long. Let me post it.
Don't you hate that limit? So it's flying the wrong direction.
There you go.
Here's where the magic begins. I
Okay,
love this part.
Trying to. I'm going to have to
You get-
zoom out though. Hang on.
Yeah,
1:05 a.m. New
when
Zealand.
you did the overlay that you did for the Reno lights was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, the last string you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, it was awesome. That was good.
So really, it's sky.
If you were to flip that bird like sort of the other way,
Yeah.
180
Yeah, well,
sort of horizontal.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it lets you invert the picture to the opposite.
Yeah, it sort of screws up a wee bit though, but we can do it.
Okay.
No, what you do is you put a guideline on each side of the piece that you want to flip, and then you just drag one edge to one guideline and the other edge to the other. That'll do it for you. Or if you can get like an auto flip on a single image itself.
Yeah, you can sort of bend it with this tool here on layers. But I think the computer's running a wee bit too slow, so normally you can just move this here.
Is that the one John sent? Let's see.
Yeah. So you can see how slow it is. Normally it works in real time, but it's not doing it.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what's happened. CPU says 75, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Can you send me that image that you got?
So you can sort of bend it like this.
The link is in the side chat.
One that Paul's working on, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you want to flip it really as well. Doesn't have a flip mode on this one though, does it? We can zoom and expand and rotate it. Yeah, it doesn't. I think we're gonna have to flip it first. Probably I should have. Oh. Okay. Flip horizontal. There we go. So you can see where I'm going. So it really needs to have a totally different angle, you know, the body of that bird.
Yep.
But you can see when I flip it, for some reason there's a bug in the program where it makes it stupid big. And you can't get the handles anymore, which is annoying. Maybe I think we're probably just wasting the time doing it though. But if you get to the edge of it, should be able to rotate it. So zoom out. And it is freeware, so it's not perfect. Zoom out.
It does a pretty good job though.
So you can see here it's made this image incredibly big. The handles out crazy, look. It is. And where's the handles gone? One there, one there. So you can sort of rotate it. And it's just going so slow. That's why I normally do it offline sometimes, because when you do it on lives, it tends to start playing up. But yeah, that would be the right angle almost, but the bird's not in the right angle, if you know what I mean, three-dimensionally. We're seeing it more side on. So there needs to be a better image out there somewhere, but I don't think it's worth worrying about. So let's undo.
I've sent an image.
It's best to get one that's really, really, really close. So then you can sort of say, bang. Oh, we could leave that image there. So
Send. I've uploaded an image on Discord.
Oh, you're in New Zealand. Oh,
Should
that's
be.
right. You're in Christchurch too, aren't you, David? Yeah. We're used to being up to 5 a.m. around here. That one there. Like I said, we spend so long on different UFO videos, we hardly go through them because it's just a long process.
Yep.
Did you post it down here, Gerard, or?
It's in Discord.
So I got the wrong one, you reckon?
Yeah, I just flipped the image.
All right, yeah, but I already flipped it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we're really looking for a different one completely. But yeah, I think we're probably in agreement it's going to be a bird. That one is probably the right angle, but it's the wrong wing motion that John gave us there. But because you can see how short the wings are on that one there because of the angle. But that's all right. We'll move on and see what else we can find just to play around with.
If you were like a blur those images out, you know,
blur,
you'd probably get it close to that. You know, like use a heavy blur on it, just like it is in the
video. Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah,
sometimes I do that. I flipped it there though, haven't I? Blur. Yeah, there is a tool here called blur. But I think your computer's running too slow to even comprehend using it. But you can see what I mean when I drew the lines around it. It still pops out. You know, it's fairly obvious. You know, when you draw the lines around it.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm just going to get a drink. I'm the type of person that's sort of been doing it for 2 years now, and I sort of see it 3D in my head now. I think you can train your brain to think like that in 3D. And you can sort of rotate it in your head, and you can see things, and other people can't just comprehend what you're talking about until you actually draw it on the screen here, which makes then they say, "Oh, right, I get you now." Oh, has I still got my mic on? Accidentally knocked it. Right.
I'm gonna have to bounce off now, guys.
Yeah. Okay. That's all right. If you want to go. Probably.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
No, that's no problem.
Hey, Jared, it was nice to hear and talk to you.
Yeah.
Thanks for the links.
Yes.
I'll pull them up after.
Okay, mate.
We'll probably start later. Bye.
Yeah, we'll probably just do another one and sort of wrap up for the night ourselves because we began 6 hours now, so I'm a wee bit getting tired.
How are you now, Paul? I'm just surprised.
Well, apparently, MUFON investigators, they spend a lot of time. They got to phone up people and verify that they're not fake names and emails that got sent in the first place. A lot of the cases they get fake ones, like that one that Tyler showed where it was that 3D rendered high-rise building with a fake UFO added to it. That one, apparently they didn't have a proper email address or phone number, so they couldn't even find out who it really was. So the way it was faked, you know. But it's on the database, as we found out. So let's go over to America here. America seems to be the place to be.
Check out the Tucson, Arizona area where I live. See if there's any, because normally we're a hotbed.
Well, I'm too scared to touch it because suddenly the UFOs disappear, you know. So we got some Triangle
Okay.
ones. Did we look at those ones last time? Oh, I didn't need to do that. I just want to scroll up. So what's that one saying? I just want to read what it's saying there. Oh, you got to go, have you? Why is it not zooming in? Oh, it was 2 triangles connected. So let's have a look at that one. I don't think we've done that one before. But at the start of my stream tonight, I was talking about these kite triangles you can get that got RC controller and a plane motor on the front, and you can just fly them around on a spec. What do we got? Videos.
That sounds cool. I want one like that.
You
Fly around.
missed it because you were tending to your mother, but you might want to watch the beginning when it's finished.
Okay.
Right. So we're talking about fireworks first, or the first, just after midnight, after any and all fireworks. What's that mean? In the area, photos below are screenshots. Isn't it that one we looked at with the square pattern on it? That was really weird. That one looked like it was a kite with LEDs on it. So have we got a photograph? Looks very similar to the other case we were looking at. That kind of looks like Chinese lanterns there. Yeah, you can see it's not a perfect triangle shape either. I'll just save it, I guess, and have a look at the videos or download them. We've got some crazy stuff happening on my main screen. Oh, we're down to 3 now. Okay, what not saving? What's going on here? All right, it's doing some crazy stuff. CPU's 100%. Why? Not doing anything. Oh, are they all photos? I thought we had some videos. It looks like they're all photos. That's going to blow it then, because we're on a spare video.
Yeah, she said they're all screenshots. Screenshots of what from a video?
Looks, yeah. I think it might be just a series of snapshots they took. There's the case number anyway. I'll just go back. Yeah, look, the arrows are coming up for photographs. Let's save it. Is that something coming up in the corner there? Here, looks like it. Looks like a fake there. We'll have a look. Someone's pranking MUFON again, probably. Unless these ain't actual photographs and let's just add it on. Oh, look, the phone camera is that photograph of the phone itself. See, that's got.
Oh yeah.
That's really strange. And of course, that means the metadata is not going to be there too, as well.
Yeah. Can't have that.
No. So that one would have been dismissed because it probably hasn't got any information on it.
You can't do anything with it, really.
No. Let me just get rid of these other ones here. And that one I'll keep for a thumbnail or something. So let's just do a quick look. You can see how slow it's getting. Does it look darker there? We'd have to run it through some filters. 2 lights there. And some lights occurring there. And the next one, it's got this one here. So what's going on down here? Something on his screen, is it? It's a little blue man. What's that?
Oh.
Looks like a little blue man, like an icon on the phone. Some screen capture software that he's using. What's this here?
What the hell is that?
I don't know. That's kind of weird. It's got to be part of the phone software, surely. I don't know.
Or reflection in the windshield from somebody holding a cell phone
That's
with an image on it in the passenger seat.
yeah, it could be.
Yeah,
Looks like it could be.
because those colors are way too vibrant. I mean, that looks just like an LED phone. Something's on there.
Someone will know what it is out there.
Yeah, some kind of electronic device screen that's putting that on the windshield. I betcha. Because it looks like they're taking it from a car, aren't they?
No, that looks like a house window.
I can't tell what that edge is right there.
That's the eaves of the house, and that's a traffic street light here.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha. Sorry, I thought we were looking through a car windshield. Excuse me.
What we got here? We got something at the top here. Icons on his phone and taking a photograph. Why don't they use the photograph feature on the phone?
Yeah.
That kind of suggests it's fake, doesn't it? They've taken a picture of a phone and made up a graphic with a...
Yeah.
They've got hold of a graphic of a street snapshot, put it on a frame of a phone, and made a fake UFO in it. But we'll run it through the editor anyway.
Oh, you're back. There you go. That's better.
Who's back?
Now I can see. Now I can see you on my iPad. I haven't been able to see you on my iPad since we came back from the break.
I haven't got you disabled though.
No, it just kind of happened. There's a glitch, obviously, with this this iPad, and Discord. Maybe I need to send them a few requests and asking for answers.
Okay.
Yep.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is much better because this is fast. But stupid laptop isn't.
So what's interesting is we haven't got the phone outline here. Which is kind of strange. So this one's been edited. Cropped. Kind of strange. Sort of moved though. I moved it accidentally. Yeah, it hasn't got the... Really weird. But anyway, let's see what pops out. Pop goes the weasel. We see it edited. Right. Color swap. See what the pixels are like. As if my computer's going to go. Computer's not being very smooth here.
It's a beautiful abstract painting.
That's sort of screwed up again. Hang on, I'll reset it again. What the hell is going on here? Okay. What's that changing? Interesting. So what's happening? So we've got the lights. Can't see any computer editing there. It looks pretty constant. Constant throughout the whole photograph there.
No straight lines.
No boxes or higher graphics. I think it might be just Chinese lanterns that they're looking at there. Doesn't look like any solid craft. As you can see here, the sky background, which you can't see because it's all black, but we just turned it into all different shades of color here. You can see it's constant throughout the background here. So looks like a real photograph, but it's kind of a strange way they've done it. I just don't understand why you'd get a photograph of a phone. They've taken it on their phone, but they had no way to transfer it, so they got another phone to take a picture of the picture on the other phone. Why can't
it does.
Why can't we see their fingers on it though? You know, the edge of the phone or something. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But to me here, it's not been photoshopped, and you can see the sky is constant and the pixels are constant, and unless we saw the video, I think these will be Chinese sky lanterns, which people will release on New Year's, of course, and they'll be flickering.
Yeah, well, she said fireworks were going off, so, Chinese lanterns, why not?
Yeah. So we have a look at the other one they've got too. Who's out there still watching? Anybody? Photo. So was that the right one or the same one again? I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Looks about the same.
Oh no, it's that one with the strange edge on it. So why can't we see the? Perhaps they propped it up on the table and then took a picture, maybe. But it's kind of a strange way of doing it. Photograph picture on another phone.
I agree.
So let's see what the color swap changes, and have some other idea as well.
Maybe they took the thing with one of those cheap Google Pixel phones.
Yeah. So has there been some movement? It looks like it has. A wee bit. There's definitely no craft there. Just 3 lights and a triangle and 2 down the bottom. And what's these other ones down here? More being released from the ground. Looks like they're being released here and they're going up, around, drifting upwards. See?
Yep.
That's what.
Yep.
Looks like to me, but.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, because of the same size, and and as they're going up, they're actually moving towards you. It looks like they get a little tiny bit bigger, but not much at all.
So what we can do is we can take a copy of one and overlay it on the other.
There you go. You're so smart. He's educated, cat. You get that?
The cat is a spy, is he?
Oh, big time. I wouldn't doubt it. This cat has a very interesting history. Let me tell you.
So we're going to paste it into this one on a layer. Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
I screwed up there. Pick the one further down.
This is the overlay, yes?
And I screwed up. It will be when I unscrew it up.
You screwed it up. I'm not watching you anymore. That's it. Patreon's done. It's over, Paul. honeymoon is over.
Okay, paste it into that one in a layer. I think I'm just getting tired, that's all. And just slip my mouse down a wee bit too much, you know. So, what we want to know, has it moved?
You're doing a lot of work. Oh, yeah. Yes, it has. Well,
looks pretty similar. So, side by side. Maybe it's moved just a wee bit, you know, and yeah, we could try doing the magic. Try layer.
That's tough. Yeah, that's a tough one.
It
doesn't look like it moves at all.
Perhaps they took two of the same photograph, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
yeah. So, what overlay? Is that working? Can't see the dots, so probably, let's see, editor probably for this one. And so, okay. And we'll move it. And we should be able to see if it's moved slightly. And I'll just zoom in. I think it might have been slight movement there.
Yep.
If I can. Figure out where I've gone wrong.
That's delicate work. Laying that over.
Yeah, especially with a mouse.
Yeah.
There you go. Slight movement on that one. That one's definitely moved a couple of millimeters. So is that one. Looks like it's gone upwards, I think. And these ones are going upwards too. Remember how I was saying it was swaying and around? Like sky lanterns have been lit and then released Chinese New Year or whatever. So definitely they're moving, and you can see because that they've moved a wee bit, apart from one here, which has not moved much since the second shots. That one's moved quite a bit. It's clearly not the same craft, because that one would have moved up too. You know what I mean? The all dots should have moved. That one's moved only a little bit down here. Chinese lanterns, bango, bango. So that one's debunked. Yeah.
Very good. Smart Alec.
Yeah.
You just had to overlay it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Jeez.
You like the overlay.
Hey, that's a brilliant thing. I love it. Are you kidding?
I'll save that one because I'll use it for a thumbnail. But I think we probably should wrap up now. 6.5 hours. We could go all night otherwise, going through all the different videos that we've got there. So it's going to have to be another day. So Wednesday my time or Tuesday America.
You got?
And I got to do some government paperwork to make sure I get paid for being on sickness benefits. So
good luck.
Yeah, and then I got to go for a meeting up with them, and they got to look me in the eye and do a lie detector test. Probably they probably got that voice print analysis stuff.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you have to jump through all those hoops. I really am.
Yeah, but you got to do it once every 12 months, you know. But if I got enough energy, I'll do the online paperwork, and I got to take photographs of my bank statements and all that sort of stuff.
Do they really make you do that?
Yep. And
oh my God.
And they have you bring it in personally to do a face-to-face.
Oh, that's invasive. Big time.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It's a lot worse in Australia, though.
I'm not going to gripe then. I'm not going to gripe.
But they got best health. They got one of the best healthcare though in Australia, and New Zealand is okay, but not nowhere near Australia's level because they just take it straight out the tax money, which just works
Right.
based on how much you earn. They take out a percentage, you know, and
Sliding scale. Yeah.
just works, you know.
Yeah. I mean, that idea has been put forth here in this country so many times. Like, oh, no. It's like, guys.
Yeah, so just going to wrap up there, John. Oh, I'll let you stay online, but I'll just wrap up here.
Actually, okay.
You wanted to say something to me after, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So I'll just switch the screen mode here. Thanks for joining us, guys. I hope you enjoyed it anyway and learnt stuff. But we enjoy doing it and we have a bit of fun, you know. So just going to sign off thing and do like and share. If you support a channel that actually does some UFO investigation as best we can online, you know what to do. And we should have some sound. Well, it should be playing, but it's not.
Would you like me to sing a song?
Oh, hang on. Here it goes. I just have to do this to round it off. The Matrix Kiwi. Good night, everybody. He's turning off all the lights. I'm going up the elevator to sleep in a satellite dish. The real animation is better, but because of copyright, I had to use a matrix effect on it. It's better on HD and 720 or whatever.
Yeah.
And a little cat jumps on top. There's the moon.
It should be.
Yeah,